the bitches, I don't care who's the richest. If you ain't chasing your dreams, well, nigga, then you won't get it. Think this shit gon' change my life and fix everything that's in it. And I'm taking the whole game with me. And I promise this shit took a minute. Like, they want this shit overnight. Like a nigga gon' put up a fight. Like a nigga just reaching for heights. We them niggas ain't stuck in their head. Yeah, we stuck in that shit like some lice. When we was hungry, had nothing to eat. We was frying the egg, eat that shit with the rice. When I started out, couldn't get a list. Now everything I do, they gon' bite. Where's really been that he been missing? Yeah, that nigga been working all night. And that nigga ain't slept some days, so baby, a nigga ain't feeling alright. And I come from the smallest state with the biggest heart. My city love me for my ambition. I don't do this for the bitches, I don't care who's the richest. If you ain't chasing your dreams, well, nigga, then you won't get it. Think this shit gon' change my life and fix everything that's in it. And I'm taking the whole game with me. And I promise this shit's a minute. They want this shit overnight. Like a nigga gon' put up a fight. Like a nigga just reaching for heights. We don't niggas stuck in their head. Yeah, we stuck in that shit like some lice. When we was hungry, had that shit. We was frying the egg, eat that shit with the rice.
Round of applause, round of applause. We back again. We are here. We're back again. Welcome everybody. We're back here. We're live again, making up for the week. We were busy this week on Monday, but we are here. Club Mission Podcast Cap. We are back. If you want, Marlon, right away, start off with that, the GoFundMe. Read that GoFundMe for the people out there. That way they can support, go and support this gentleman, this friend that's going through something right now. Break it down real quick.
You. I'll legit read it out. Damn, my shit unfocused hard. Hold up, guys. Give me a second. We in here. What's good, guys? What's good?
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately, we're starting it off like this, but I would really appreciate, some help and some of y'all time real quick. So I have a close friend, a coworker that I've worked for with 2-3 years. We became really close friends, and he has a really close friend that just recently got diagnosed with cancer. As you know, I'm heavy in the car culture. I really love it. So is my friend, and so is his friend. So I have a GoFundMe here. His name is Ricardo. He got diagnosed with CNS, lymphoma. And I'll give y'all like a quick little description. Do you want me to give the description?
Yeah, if you want,
yeah. Let me give out the information. So it's being created by my boy Joseph. We'll end up posting the link in the description, and then obviously it will be posted all over social media. The gentleman that we're trying to help out, his name is Ricardo. So currently Ricardo is going through a tough time in his life. Early this summer, he was diagnosed with CNS, central nervous system lymphoma, and has been going through radiation and numerous medical procedures soon after finding the diagnosis. This has had a huge impact on him and his family, and they have been blindsided by all of this. Ricardo is and has always been a hardworking, dedicated man, and has always put his family and his friends before himself. And this time I need to ask for everyone to act as he would and put someone in need first and lend a helping hand. So again, we will post the information in the description. It'll be all over social media. And we would appreciate whatever you guys can donate. I will be putting together, hopefully, a car meet towards the end of September. If you are local, if you are from Massachusetts, Connecticut, I'm calling all of you guys out. If you are into the car culture, everything that is being, donated, all of the money, the funds that are going to end up going, it'll end up going towards them. So again, I would really appreciate if you guys show up. I would really appreciate if you guys show some love and support, and, whatever helps. It could be $1, doesn't really matter. But he is the main breadwinner of his household, and he would really appreciate the help. And in reality, I don't even think he knows that we're doing this for him. So it'll even be a bigger surprise for him. Again, information will be in the description. It'll be all over social media, and I would appreciate whatever help you guys can. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Make sure to support that, especially if you're out here in Rhode Island, New England area. This is something that is you can directly create some change to your community and, help out. We always share out when people are going through stuff, and if we can be a sort of line of resource, why not? But we love you all. We appreciate you all. We're back again. Cap episode 255. We're back again this week with the stream. Took a 2-day delay because of the Chris Brown amazing show, Usher show. We're gonna get into that. I'm gonna give you guys my review. I know people have been asking for my review, full review, details, summary of that concert, historic moment. We'll get to that during the show later on during the show. I'm Victor Baez, weekly host here. We got co-host Noel in the building right here. We got, if you didn't know already, Marloon, one half of the Chubb Corn in full effect right there.
I'm sorry, bro, it bothered me, but is your ass out right now?
Noel got the cheek out already?
No? All right. Just checking.
That's just the chocolate underwear. You know what I'm saying? Looking like the skin. Shout out to our sponsors. This episode is brought to you by always Big Tony's Pizza, RI.com. Shout out to Big Tony's Pizza. Romeo is back from vacation. Shout out to Romeo. I recorded a segment with him soon. Going to be airing soon this month. Shout out to Romeo. A new deal being announced, guys. That's right. We gave you a pizza deal over there, but we're going to give you guys a chicken wing deal soon announced. The pizza deal's over. So if you're listening now, the $10 cheese pizza's over. They're no longer going to do it with Club Ambition over there. No more longer cheese pizza. They said you guys ran that up and we're going crazy, so shout out to them over there. Also shout out to United Way Rhode Island, unitedwayri.org. That's right, United Way Rhode Island. They are providing you a bunch of resources. Call 211. Yes, 211 is the number you can call, and they'll give you any help that you need. Visit them in person, especially locally in Rhode Island here. They have a location in Providence that you can stop on by. They help you with taxes for free if you qualify, and that's one of many dozens of different ways that they can help you right now. If you're looking to register to vote, they'll help you with that as well. So shout out to United Way Rhode Island. My guy Elijah over there, people have been loving him coming on here, so shout out to him, doing great work over there. United Way Rhode Island and everybody over there and that amazing organization. But let's get into it, man. Right away, let's start with the topic on the cover or on the title. Tupac. The Tupac murder trial is underway, guys. For those who don't know, the Tupac murder trial is underway. We have covered the Keefe D crazy, chaotic story and the weird, funny, also sometimes dark interviews and clips that happens, you know, all those moments. The murder of the legendary rapper Tupac Shakur is remaining supposedly unsolved 3 decades later. But then in 2023, investigators made a major break in the case, arresting Keefe D, Dwayne Davis, and charging him with murder. Las Vegas police alleged that Davis orchestrated Tupac's killing and provided the gun used in the shooting. Tupac was gunned down just a block away from the Las Vegas Strip after a scuffle at the MGM Grand following a boxing match between Mike Tyson and Bruce Seldon. Tupac was riding in the passenger seat of a BMW car driven by Suge Knight when a Cadillac pulled up and shot fire, hitting Tupac multiple times. Keefe D has been talking about this on Vlad everywhere for years. A book and everything, I believe, but the first time is legally being tried, and there's a bunch of witnesses and people going to the stand, testifying, some viral moments. We're going to break them down here. But if it's up to me, if I was a judge, he did this shit. You know, he said he did it. We reacted to an interview clip where he said that allegedly Diddy owed him money, and he offered him money. I don't want to say the number amount. I think I'll misquote it if I say it.
Vic, you know how many people say they're Osama bin Laden?
The fuck?
I don't believe these niggas.
So that's the thing. People say that it can still be capped. You know what I'm saying? It can still be capped.
Yeah, because you're right. He did say, like, this nigga owed me money from the shooting. But why would you admit that?
Because he's a maniac. He's a maniac, bro.
And I just didn't believe the nigga at all.
He's a fucking maniac, if we're being honest. Here we have, I'll break down some quick, before we play some clips, because the clips are crazy. We'll also read you guys real quick, like a summary so far of wild moments. So the trial's been only a few days in, 3 days in as of today, and the biggest moment so far, Keefe D's own words may be used against him as the strongest evidence so far. Prosecutors are using interviews and in police statements in his 2019 memoir, where he previously said he was inside the Cadillac during the shooting and provided and passed along the gun. In the defense now argues that stories were exaggerated or fabricated for fame and money. He did it for clout. That's what they're saying. No, his lawyers, he did it for clout. No, it's not real. It's not really what happened. Prosecutors say that Tupac's murder was basically instant revenge. Hours before the shooting, Tupac and Death Row associates were caught on the MGM Grand surveillance cameras ordering Orlando Baby Lane Anderson, Keefe D's nephew. Prosecutors say that Keefe D then helped organize the retaliation. Keefe D isn't accused of actually shooting Tupac. Prosecutors say that he was the organizer who obtained the weapon and participated in the attack. other 3 alleged occupants of the Cadillac are now dead, meaning that Keefe D's the only one that's left alive, and he's gonna have to take the rap of everything, more than likely.
This is a convenient story.
The former Death Row associate basically refused to snitch in court. Mob James McDonald openly resisted prosecutors and told the court to treat him as a hostile witness, saying he didn't want to send another black man to prison. And let's play the clip of this is one of the most viral clips so far of this man. This shit was hilarious, bro. I couldn't believe it. Let me make sure get the Bluetooth reconnected again because it was acting earlier. There we have Mob James. Comment on below if you are Tupac fans. Have you guys been waiting for this moment your entire life? Did you know it was going to happen? What are some of the reactions? Is Keefe D done? You know, as one can assume that he is. Let us know in the comments, though. What do you guys believe? Let's see right here. Why is it making me log in? Move don't put that yet. Yeah, because I don't know why is it making me log in again after we already was logged in on here. My city love me for my. You know, this Keefe D shit has been so funny to me because this whole time I could have sworn that there was gonna be some way that someone else was gonna come out, etc. But at the same time, they keep talking about Diddy, right? Diddy's in jail. So then Diddy can't even come out and say nothing. And you got everyone else speaking on Diddy's behalf. So all the security guards, etc. Here we have it. Let's see. If
you live in Compton, you go back to Compton, and you tell.
Not
here,
through
let's play right here.
That,
can you hear the headphones?
There was a lot of tension. Was there? Can you describe that for us when you went back in terms of what kind of tension we're talking about?
You sure you want me to answer that?
Is it going to be graphic?
No, I ain't gonna. I got to raise the word in it, but you asking me a question. I don't. And what I explained to them, I don't want to send him to prison.
Sure.
Even though we don't like each other.
Sure.
I don't want to send you to prison.
Give him the death stare.
That's why I'm here.
That's Keefe D.
That's Keefe D.
Because
this is Black Mob James.
I've changed my life. I'm raising my grandkids, I'm teaching them never to be like their papa. And here I am explaining to people what I used to be, and I'm not proud of that. I'm not proud of that at all. And you asking me questions that can hurt him. And like I told them, I'm trying to avoid to answer the questions that they might look at me and say something is wrong.
Well, let me put it this way. Let me help you out with this.
Okay.
So these people right here, what they want to know from you is, did you see who shot Tupac?
I told you no.
Correct. So outside of that question, right? The next question I'm asking you is, when you went back to Compton, was it like a Southside Crip that shoots a Pyro Blood, and then a Pyro
It's on
Blood,
Law and Crime YouTube channel.
Crip? Is that the tension that we're talking about?
Do I answer this?
That's a straightforward question. It's a yes or no answer.
Okay.
Did you see that?
When I was a part of that life, I was a part of that. And I was no, because you asking something that's gonna hurt this dude. And when okay, let me stop.
And once again, I want to emphasize
when we got back to Compton.
Okay.
It was a gang war. People were getting hurt.
Okay.
People was being sought. People were looking for certain individuals from his neighborhood.
Okay.
As well they did mine.
Okay.
But Orlando, him, and certain other people were being sought because people wanted to kill them.
Sure. Were they the only ones that they wanted to kill?
Am I the only one up in here? No, they weren't the only one. Okay. It's his neighborhood in particular.
That's right.
But they were the main subjects of a gang war. They was in the middle, such as me.
So you're telling us that people back home somehow had some type of information that said that guy, as a bunch of other people, were involved in what?
in the murder of Tupac.
Okay, but my question to you. My question to you.
Stop.
Can you focus on me for a second, sir?
Yeah, I will.
And I apologize. I just want to make sure.
Keefy D ain't gonna say shit. He looking at Keefy D to say so. He gonna say
that
nothing.
information, none of those people were there, right?
What people you be speaking on? The people that was already in the neighborhood, or the people that left Las Vegas that same night Tupac was shot to go home, bear their arms, and go to somebody else's neighborhood to look for somebody? They had to pay it back.
So once again, my question to you is that the information that I'm asking about is the people that back home, you're saying were eyewitnesses to this?
How could people back home be eyewitness to something that happened in Vegas? No, that's not what I'm saying.
The people that were here in listen to my question, sir. The people that were here in Las Vegas, you're telling me were eyewitnesses to what happened and went back home. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm telling you, the people that was at 662.
Just answer my question, sir. Yes or no?
I can't answer that without a what you call it. You trying to tell me to say something that you're not going to understand. If you let me explain to you.
No, answer my question.
I'm not answering nothing. I don't know what he's talking about.
Yo, here's the follow-up clip up here.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. Then I'm not going to speak on Orlando. Let me ask you something about yourself. There was a rumor that Tupac had knocked you out one time.
I would have killed him.
That would have been your response to that.
Yeah, being honest with you and everybody else. I said it on my
Jesus
podcast.
Christ.
Him, Suge, and my brother.
killed.
I'd have shot all three of them if he touched me.
Why
That's
is
how I was living.
Why is that?
That's how I was living.
That's what I was back then.
I was a monster.
Is it fair to say that your reputation and your standing in the neighborhood would require you to do something if you're going to get punked?
Some wild shit to say on the thing,
You don't
bro.
have a choice, or you can't.
That nigga got a gun in them adult diapers.
I'm sorry. We're
You got that shit pointing at the guy right now.
That's my fault. I asked, that being in the life that you were, if somebody like Tupac is punking you, like by punching you in the face or something like that, you would have to retaliate or you would lose your place in the neighborhood.
You would have to go back home and fight everybody that called you a punk. You would have to go. There's some rules that you roll with, and some rules you just got to handle. Certain things need to be dealt with, adjusted, living that life. And when I was living that life, it wasn't no ifs, ands, or buts. It wasn't no, oh, you get a pass. No, I would have shot him, to be honest.
God damn. Listen, man, you got to give him a round of applause. Give Mob James a round of applause for keeping it Mob James. You know, he's still mobbing.
That shit was so fast he didn't think about it. I would have shot him. Yo.
My thing is,
He felt that shit.
it feels like he doesn't want to be up there, but I'm assuming he has to legally be up there.
Yeah, he also could have just pleaded.
The fifth,
yeah.
maybe, because he doesn't want to be up there. But I'm assuming he has to be up there because he's not gonna say nothing.
If he doesn't, they'll just arrest him. Get held in contempt because he probably got subpoenaed by the judge.
Bro, no, that's just hilarious. His name's Mob James. You know what I'm saying? Any man with a name like that, that's the proper answer. He would have killed Tupac. He said he would have killed Tupac, Suge, his brother, whoever else goes up to him.
My thing is with him saying, you're asking me things that's gonna, it hurt him or this and that. You're kind of like already alluding to like, oh, like if I say something, it's obviously gonna portray this man in a certain way where, so it makes it suspicious in my opinion.
Yeah, but I guess it's not definite though. So it's like it won't be legally, you know what I'm saying? They'll try to spin it. Like, are you trying to say this? And he's like, no, I'm not trying. We're like, wait. But he has to technically say it because it has to be under his
So it's how you answer the question.
Yeah.
They frame the question in a way you can't lead somebody. That's not allowed. I can't lead you to an answer, but I can ask something in a way where you are implying an answer. So basically, that's how he's asking it. Like, the goal is for him to imply that homeboy is the one that shot.
Right.
Tupac. Yeah.
Here's another clip. Here's an ex-cop that interacted with Tupac.
Responsibility as it relates to Mr. Shakur's EMT's work.
Ex-Vegas cop.
I was trying to talk to him to find out what had happened. Excuse me. Gather information to see who had fired at them.
Did you wind up riding anywhere with Mr. Shakur?
Yes, I rode to the hospital in
And
the ambulance with him.
During that time period, between the time you get to Mr. Shakur and the time period he gets taken into the hospital, are you able to have any sort of communication with Mr. Shakur?
He was still talking, and I was trying to convince him to tell me the name of whoever his assailants were.
And did he ever respond?
Yes, he responded, no, we'll take care of it. So, something like that.
No, we'll take care
We'll
of
take care of it, something like that.
it. And that's the only thing you were able to gather from Mr. Shakur.
Yeah, I couldn't get him to talk to me any further than that. That was repeated a couple of times.
There we have it. He said it. The Tupac was ready. We'll take care of it. We'll take care of it. We'll take care of it. Wow. But this was but obviously it wasn't. Oh, because he died in the hospital, correct? I think he died in the hospital.
I don't remember.
He didn't die on the scene. Yeah, because he spoke to the cop. So if he interacted with the cop, it's because he died in the hospital.
Yeah, but they've always rolled with the whole like, oh, this is the BMW he died in. You know what I'm saying? He didn't die in that. He got shot in it.
You know.
The 8 Series.
That was Officer Gale Dale, who was shot. This was the September 7th shooting. He said he asked him after who shot him, and the rapper kept his mouth shut.
They said, he died in the hospital.
Yeah, he died in the hospital. Yeah. And here's some images as well, guys, that I believe are some of the first time these images are being revealed. I won't show any graphic ones. I saw some online of Tupac's autopsy. I don't think we can even show it. But here's like images of him in the car, blood inside the car. You know, this is Keefe D again in the actual court. No, this is it keeps picking up more and more steam. Obviously everyone's talking about this because this is only the first couple of days with this. The Mob James one has been the craziest one. There was one from today. Yeah, this one right here. This is a former detective for the LAPD. He testified that Keefe D told him in an interview the details of Tupac's murder and that P. Diddy was supposed to pay him for the murder. The detective said that the conversation took place at a deli on Sunset Boulevard.
All of that is convenient.
You know, took a hoagie down real quick, take a quick Italian down while you confessing to some crazy shit.
Relates to what happened with Tupac Shakur.
Mr. Davis stated that his nephew,
Put it up over there if you can, more.
Anderson, was jumped and beat up in a club or in a hotel in Las Vegas after the Tyson fight. He came and told Mr. Davis what happened. They went looking for Tupac, Suge, anybody who was involved, basically, in the beatdown of Mr. Anderson. And they couldn't find him at first. And then they saw him, and basically, Mr. Davis had the gun at first, but they came up on the passenger side of Suge Knight and Mr. Shakur's vehicle, so he couldn't shoot across the driver. So he handed the gun to Trey in the back seat, Andre Smith.
So Keefe D was about to do it, but he couldn't because the way that they pulled up on the car.
The gun and shot across Mr. Smith into Mr. Knight's car that Mr. Tupac Shakur was in with Mr. Knight.
And did he tell you what kind of vehicle he was in?
Yo, look at Keefe D's face, bro. He just nodded. He's just not his head. He's like Bowser. He looks like a villain. Look at him nod his head. He said no.
And did he tell you what
Nodding
kind
in
of vehicle
disbelief.
he was in?
He was in a white Cadillac,
Did he tell you what kind of gun was used?
a 40 cal car.
After receiving this information
40 cal
in
Glock.
March of 2009, does the task force sign Mr. Davis up as a confidential informant?
Yes.
And once you sign him up as a confidential informant, what is it that you want to do with Mr. Davis?
Figure out ways to see if he's telling the truth about his story, about what happened.
And so what do you do?
Mr. Davis had a narcotics friend in New York by the name of Equan Williams, Zip. He said he could This is a lot deeper than that. Sean Puffy Combs was supposed to have given money to Zip Martin to give to Mr. Davis for payment of the Tupac murder. Fast forward, we go to Mr. Davis. He says he can rekindle that relationship with Mr. Zip Martin and get him to talk about the money that was given from Sean Puffy Combs to Mr. Martin that never got to Mr. Davis.
You brought up the fact that Mr. Davis said, well, basically, Sean Puffy Combs solicited the murder of Suge and Tupac during the course of that conversation.
Yeah.
Did he tell you where that conversation occurred?
It's a deli called Greenblatt's, still there on Sunset in Hollywood in Los Angeles.
Still there. They're gonna film the biopic in there.
He never provides
the new biopic
that portion of the information. What jurisdiction would LA have to be investigating a homicide that occurred in Las Vegas? None?
No.
So it was that piece of information which provided LAPD jurisdiction to even be looking at this murder.
You could say that.
When you were talking to Mr. Davis and he's telling you what he's telling you, did you have reason to doubt his version of events as it relates to the homicide itself?
I didn't think Mr. Davis was lying because he put the gun in his nephew's hand. And if anybody knows anything from what I hear, Mr. Orlando Anderson was the man besides Keefy D in that neighborhood. He was the prince, and his family loved him. I didn't think that Mr. Davis would put the gun in his own nephew's hand, dead or alive, and put that smut on him unless it was true. The person that killed Tupac, well, in the neighborhood, he's a hero. In the world, he's a villain. So I didn't think Mr. Davis, me personally, would do that unless it was true with his own nephew, because I know he loved his nephew. They all loved Orlando.
No, it's crazy because he's dead. So it's like, all you guys Keefy D. You know, all you guys Keefy D. And all these witnesses saying what they want to say, but, you know, and also, who else is in jail? Suge Knight. So it's like, he could get Suge Knight. Oh, but Suge Knight's in jail. Unless, can they do that? Can you be called to, like, you can't do that, right? Or can you be taken out of jail to be on a take the stand and then go back put into jail?
He can actually, if he rats, he can get a reduced sentence.
Really?
But they can't force him to testify. If they try to force him, he has the right to just say no.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Because he's already in jail and nigga don't care. We're going to hold me in contempt some more? I'm already serving a bid.
Oh, I guess they're talking about Suge Knight here.
And you were kind of grousing
TMZ spoke to Suge
about
Knight.
people who were testifying that aren't telling the real story. Would you explain to our viewers, please?
Oh, you know, first of all, my opinion, Tupac was the most incredible person you can have as a friend, as a brother, and still today, his morals. Number one, all these guys perjuring themselves on the oath. Number one, James never worked for me, never was head of security for me, and I can see he's a little bitter because Tupac put him on his pockets before. But the most important thing in this is that they're not coming in to get the truth. Everybody knows he's an FBI informant. Everybody knows he's a rat. So why we got to act like he's going to tell the truth on Keefy D and James?
So, hold on. I just want, you're saying that James McDonald, the guy who testified, said that he worked for Death Row Records, talked about what he saw that night. You're saying he did not work for you at all?
No. Now, he might have been at the club hanging out trying to hustle people and not putting the guy down or nothing like that, but he's an informant. He didn't work for me. If he would work for me, he would have had a Death Row chain. He would have had a ring. You would have seen him in pictures around us hanging out. No. One other thing that's very important. It's time for a change. You have people who've been talking to me like Universal for doing a movie or documentary to get all the information from my side, because I am death row, to talk about death row. Now they want to do it with Snoopy, which I'm going to sue the shit out of him, because you have a lawyer that David Kenner gave all my files to and gave it to him to use my stuff. So it's very important that people always, these guys at Universal who's trying to do these things at one-on-one, stop making people
fucking with
deal with street justice. We should be grown enough to deal with regular justice.
So wait, are you saying you're going to sue? You're going to sue Universal? Or you're going to sue Snoop?
Well, Snoop is nobody, but I'm going to sue Universal for taking my personal stuff. That's like when you look at it, Harvey, how is it every company that's way worse than the Death Row catalog sells for $300 million, $400 million? They offer me $700 million, but then they go and get it for $25 million, the same people who did the default justice against me? It's crazy.
No, I ain't gonna lie. When it comes to that, the actual catalog, the Death Row catalog, got to be worth a lot. But it depends, because obviously
he has the first Dre album.
Yeah, and then after, obviously Dre did his own thing after. But the early Snoop, his
first Snoop Dogg
Pac
album, he has it, and I think he has all the Pac albums.
You know, maybe not necessarily. It has to do something in the streaming era, but obviously this is a different era, different time. But that stuff has to be very valuable. So, and I know Snoop Dogg runs Death Row now, so that's what he's referring to. For those who don't know out there, for reference context, Snoop Dogg's like revamped Death Row. They got new artists and everything currently right now, 2026. Yeah, no, Suge, that shit is crazy. He's saying that if somebody on the stand that's basically a snitch or informant, and that you can't take them as viable, whatever the case may be. But I do want to highlight the fact we've known about all this shit for years in interviews, etc., right? Funny, entertaining, but now this is currently people under oath. You're saying it in court. This is different now. This is no longer just entertainment, whatever the case may be. This is the real deal. So that's why you're going to get a lot of retelling of a lot of stories and more in-depth details from the fucking actual deli that's still open, you know, from actual. So we're getting things that we've never gotten before that I think are going to make for hopefully answers. And aside from just answers, we're going to get full-on more bigger documentaries, bigger biopics. The Tupac story, Tupac life, Tupac brand is everlasting. You know, it's pretty incredible to see. But Keefe D, something about me always feels like Keefe D has, like, he's kind of slow. Like, he has, like, maybe it's like he didn't go to school fully or something as a kid, or maybe he just got hit a lot in the head as a kid. But there's something with Keefe D where, like, he just be, I don't think he's trying to intimidate people. When he looks at the camera, I think he just be, like, out of it a little bit, to be honest with you. So I'm not sure if they can go that route with him, maybe get him out a little bit, go the insane route or the, you know, dumb route or something like that. But as of right now, with the other 3 people dead, it seems like he's going to have to, obviously he's already served some time. You're going to serve more time or something. Something's going to happen here. But this is the current trial of the time right now. People are talking about this every single day. Shout out to Vlad. DJ Vlad's been, like, streaming it online as well as Law and Crime. They've been talking about this consistently every single day. But this is the trial of the year. You know, trial. We'll see if it becomes, you know, some revelations worth it at the end of the day, and we'll see how long it lasts and everything. And, you know, if hopefully it just goes smooth, or if we get a random you know, things happen with the jury. You never know what could happen. Also, we have here Dr. Lisa, forensic pathologist, medical examiner, was among the early witnesses of the second day of testimony, where jurors were shown a photo of a green body bag at the beginning of her questioning, followed by a grisly photo of his body, Tupac Shakur. His relatives who remained in the courtroom during this, that's right, Tupac's family's in there. I believe his sister's in there. He has family in the courtroom during this trial with Keefe D. They're there supporting Tupac still. His relatives looked away. One woman got up and left the actual courtroom, Tupac's family, when they were showing photos of his body, the autopsy photos. The bullet entered Tupac's chest near his armpit and traveled through his chest, through a lung, and caused his lung to collapse and bleed. The doctors ultimately removed the damaged lung in an effort to save his life. Additional bullets damaged his intestines and other parts of his body. Tupac ended up dying in the hospital 6 days after he was shot. The images were shown in the video feed, were not from the actual trial. In this article that I'm reading, the autopsy photos, Davis sat still, looking at the screen in front of him, Keefe D, and he occasionally whispered in his attorney's ear as he's looking at the images of Tupac being shown in the courtroom. Now, imagine this man's 63, Keefe D, and he could get life in prison if he's convicted of this after all. But as of right now, he's pleaded not guilty, and his lawyer's defense is opening the call for saying that this is all fiction. That this is fiction, the story's fiction. He should have made a memoir if it was fiction, brother. You know, that's the thing with this shit. Is like there's so much stuff online already. We'll see what happens. As things are online and cases go still, we have another case ongoing right now. We have the Little Durk case. The latest developments now with Little Durk's case. Academics has been covering, and Academics says that the only way that Little Durk can get out of this is so bad that he's going to have to maybe snitch. He's going to have to maybe snitch on someone, etc. Even though it feels like he's kind of snitched on himself already so far when you look at all this and the revelations that keep happening. I have some of the breakdown here. So we have, first, there's a text, which we're going to show you guys. Well, I'll read it. We don't have to show it. We have a text, new text from his phone. This is Little Durk's phone, text. And they're saying that this text is attributed to Little Durk being sent after King Von's death in November of 2020, discussing Quando Rondo. And the key portion of the text is saying that we got the location. This is a text on the phone. Prosecutors allege that Durk later orchestrated a murder for hire plot targeting Quando Rondo in August 2022. A gunman allegedly tracked Rondo in Las Vegas and opened fire on his vehicle. Rondo survived, but his cousin, Lil Pab, was killed. Prosecutors say Durk put a bounty on Rondo, and OTF-linked money helped finance the operation, and Durk has pleaded not guilty as of right now. Where is, I don't have it right here. Let me get it right here. Let me see the actual full quote of this actual text. And if I had to make a prediction, he's never coming out of jail. The text here says, this is weeks after the death. He says, I'm not celebrating New Year's because my dog is dead and nobody's doing anything. Rondo out here acting like they don't have nothing to worry about, even though we got the location. This is an actual text from Lil Durk's phone that he sent out in a text chain weeks after he died. And it gets even crazier, right? We have here the 6ix9ine. Where's the part? Let me see. The 6ix9ine. We have the 6ix9ine interview. They're using in the actual case, they're using a portion of the interview that 6ix9ine did with Wack 100, where he was saying, slide for Vaughn, as a direct link of something that inspired Lil Durk. You know, basically saying that Lil Durk fell to the pressure, and they're using his exact clip right here. I'll find the clip right now. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. And it shows you how, you know, the internet can ruin your entire life. You know, you want to do things, you want to just feed into things. Where's the actual clip? This is only him just talking about it. There's a clip of it, the actual interview. Right here. This is the clip.
You call Durk and get him in the same room as me? Make it happen. You got the phone right there. Oh, but
and what are you saying? And what?
No,
I can make that call.
No, but I'm saying the excuse.
You want to head up with Durk?
Yes, and you gonna say, yo.
Hold on, wait. You look at me in my face.
Yo, I've been telling you, look in my face.
And you telling me you want to head up with Durk?
Head on with Durk. Head on Durk in the bathroom right there. I've been doing that in jail.
No cameras?
No cameras. I've been doing that.
You wasn't doing that in jail. You know your ass was on.
Are you crazy?
Well, they had you so hidden in the system.
No. You talking about right now. You talking about right now. In 2015, when I was on Rikers Island in the 3 building at A-Top, I was getting in the bathroom with YG niggas. Are you fucking kidding me?
Were you being drugged in the bathroom or you was voluntarily going in the bathroom? No, hold on, bro. Hey, nigga, I'm a convict.
Wait, hold on. Yo,
as good as you want to talk.
Whack.
That's not the. We're trying to find the actual clip. There's another one where he told him that this is the one right here.
Exact same. I'm not bringing this off topic. Let me just get this on my chest. They know the exact nigga that put a fucking 10 bullets in King Von and he died there by himself. Why nobody slid for that nigga? I don't see you on Instagram saying, yo,
First of all,
go
I'm gonna be
slide
real.
for that man.
Listen.
Y'all know what y'all saying? Yo, y'all
King
want this
Von, I
nigga
don't
to
know.
crash
I'm gonna
out.
be real with
Y'all
you.
want no.
Hold on.
That's
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait, hold
if
on.
I didn't go hit
Hold
the
on.
nigga that kidnapped me,
Hold on.
why this nigga not shooting
Let
the
me
nigga that
be real
killed
with
King
you.
Von, nigga?
Let me be real with you. I
don't see you on Instagram saying, yo, Durk, go slide for your man.
I discovered King Von.
No,
when
I don't want
King
to talk
Von
about King
died.
Von.
So
Why
I don't
is Durk
know.
not sliding?
I don't know no
I
politics.
Slide on nigga kidnap
And
me.
listen,
why is this nigga not sliding on a nigga?
well, how
killed
you
me?
know what they doing? Just because it ain't publicized on social media, how you know? How you
so
know?
how you know? If we didn't have this conversation, how you know I didn't try to get that man shot numerous times?
So federal prosecutors are being allowed currently to show the jurors pieces of evidence in hip hop media explaining Lil Durk's motive, and this exact clip is one that they're using currently right now. The judge admitted that the clip Tuesday as Durk's trial approaches jury selection, giving the government an opening to argue that the public pressure surrounding King Von's killing affected Durk personally. Then you connect it to the text, and it's like a direct reaction. And it's like some shit you might say with your homeboys, whatever, but then to text that, it's like you're proving Lil Durk, you're proving 6ix9ine right. Yo, this is crazy, bro.
That nigga's going to jail.
No, he's not going. He's already in jail. He's staying in there.
Staying in jail.
He's not coming out.
Never. He's not
coming
that.
out.
He's not being that.
He's not coming out.
I don't know. If he beats that shit, he ratted.
Bro, he's not coming out.
They're letting
me out.
That type
They
of
know the
interview
exact
as evidence? No.
Bro.
No.
Bro.
That's bad.
No, and they're using this song too. They're also using lyrics. For those who don't know.
Oh no.
They're using lyrics. The Pissed Off song, the Durk song. Listen to this one right here. The Pissed Me Off. So these are lyrics that they're currently using. All right. You ain't get back. You ain't get back for your mans. You in the club. Let me make sure this is Durk, right? He's not a feature. Okay. You ain't get back for your mans. You in the club like he ain't dead. Let's get it. Nike C mask for the COVID. The only time you niggas wear it. This song was hard. I remember this shit dropped. Niggas ran inside my crib, but the Glock 10 was by my bed. I'll give my gun to India before I put it in your head. I lost, bro. I can't be happy till we creep up on the score. I know niggas act like they with it, but bitches on the low. Why you niggas posting son? Why you ain't posting true? Why you acting like you support us? If you do, hop in the coupe. What coupe? You sell cars? Grab a gun if you ain't with it. Put up for money for a gun. Put up money for a hot car. Put up money for a bond.
All right, bro.
I don't care. I don't see you on the regular, but I see you screaming Vaughn. But I see you screaming Vaughn. Boy, no cap. I got killers that I love that they don't rap. Boy, no cap. I got rappers that I love. They gon' splat. If I die, just don't lie, man. You niggas better slide. You niggas better slide. If you can't get the main nigga, you better get his guys. Isn't that what happened? Allegedly. Mention Bronem on your live. Now he can't laugh now. My favorite gun to switch. You know that shit that shit a kind now. Brr. I don't care about who you with, little nigga. Nobody get timeout. Phone him, slide the next day. The shit cannot die down. Bro them in a different state. Act like they from the rack now. He got switches and he got bitches. You know that shit for the gram. I keep my distance. Man, what? Pissed off. All right, this was in 2021. This was 5 years ago.
Yo,
man,
Durk, I'm gonna let you know, son. Thank you for the music. Thank you for the contributions to culture. You are never getting out of jail.
Never, bro. Never, bro.
Niggas was treating them songs like it was a diary.
Man, no, this is crazy, bro.
Nigga gave you the hour, the location, the motive. That nigga. Yo, it's actually how he did it too. I got this car. we not gonna kill the main nigga. We gonna kill the side nigga.
No, he said literally in a piece of evidence, the message to prosecutors attributed to Durk around the travel arrangements. Remember, we talked about this a year or 2 years ago, whenever it happened. It said, don't book no flights under no names involved with me. My God. And an OTF associate, the government says arranged flights for alleged conspirators, while a credit card associated with Durk's name was also used in connection with the expenses, which we covered in the past as well. Yeah, no, this is it's not looking good at all. Durk is done. Durk is done, you know.
Jehovah.
I had a feeling, but then it's like a reminder, right? Because there was inkling people, you know, social media attorneys, what if he gets off? We never know. What happens? He could get away with it, or, you know, they need actual evidence.
Nigga, they got mad evidence.
They got plenty.
What the fuck? You've been jamming out to it. You've been jamming out to the evidence and watching the content for years. Shut the fuck up.
Man, what? My God, bro. God bless. Also, continuing some hip hop stories, main stories, we have J. Cole. J. Cole was seen crying on stage during his performance, right? And it went viral. And then people commenting about it went viral. Maul from the Rory and Maul podcast was saying that it was like performative and it was a way to kind of win people back after they said that J. Cole, obviously, the apology, everything that he said, he's lost the support from the core hip hop fans and he's not a real nigga no more. He's on some bullshit. Excuse me. Goddamn. Therefore, let me play the clip. Jesus Christ. Man, what? Here we have the clip of J. Cole. We could play some music, but we could play it. I don't think it's like live music. And shout out to Joey who cleared it up today, the reason why he actually cried, but we'll show the clip first.
It's called Love Yours.
Right there. So he starts crying and he can't perform it no more.
Yeah.
Right there.
He can't cry no more.
God bless.
He's having flashbacks to all the times he cheated on his show.
Yo. And now it's been revealed that J. Cole got emotional the other night during Love Yours because there was a kid named Colin Griffin, who he met in 2017, who was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer, and Colin's make-a-wish was to meet J. Cole, and when he passed away the next year, J. Cole mentioned it, and it was even mentioned in his obituary. Colin met J. Cole backstage at DC show, and Dreamville took care of him, etc. They showed him love, asked him to work hard to beat cancer. Colin told Cole that his music was inspirational to him and helped him get through a difficult time. Colin was crying when they met and everything. Fast forward, I guess during the Cleveland show where Colin's family attended, they held up pictures of Colin. And this is what made J. Cole cry, because it was during the Love Yours song, right? Colin loved to draw and had a passion for music, and he lived each day to the fullest. Rest in peace, Colin.
Rest in peace.
And this is the photo right here of J. Cole with Colin.
It's dope. It's a full circle moment.
You know what I'm saying? This is him emotional with J. Cole backstage.
Damn. That nigga was bald.
Yeah, man. He really was going through it. Stage 4, bro. Look at Boss right there in the cut. Rest in peace to Colin. This is real deal fan interaction with the artist. Beautiful. This is what you do it for.
Maul sounds like a fucking dick, huh?
Maul swears that, you know, that's why you gotta be careful. You can't talk ahead. You cannot talk ahead. Here we play the clip of him laughing.
Cole, all I want to see you do is do Love Yours and all that shit. Stay in that lane. He's in that lane. He's crying. Everyone's crying. I cried. We all cried. We cried together.
That's why I said he's good. He's good. This shit he's doing, this crying shit, this is great.
You don't think he?
You are so fucking ridiculous.
This is great. This is how you pull at the heartstrings right here. This is how you win the people back.
The marathon fuck with that shit.
So relatable.
Cole sounds like an idiot. That's been his thing forever. Is being relatable.
That's why I said you go all the way
to the point that people have criticized. Like, all right, you're too relatable to college students. I shoot people, so I can't relate. Like, yeah, he has a specific core that he's relatable to. And you don't think with the lyrics of that song that he wrote without AI, penned himself, felt every word that he was writing, he wouldn't cry when performing that?
Can I?
Oh my God!
You posing a question? Can I answer?
Oh my God!
Can I answer you?
Oh my God!
Can I answer you?
Of course.
I just feel like a lot of this shit is, and it should be, but I feel like a lot of this is performative. But he is performing. He's at a show. He's on stage.
And that age, like milk. That age, like milk. Listen, man. Maul. The thing with Maul is like there's something with Maul and J. Cole. They had like Dreamville affiliations. But they went to the J. Cole concert, Rory and Maul, recently. So I don't know what it is, but man, the internet's saying some things that I don't disagree with, right? Because it gets to a point where niggas gonna start taking this shit personal. J. Cole's manager responded on Twitter. And he confirmed, Ibrahim.
Yeah.
He confirmed the story of Colin, and he was like, yeah, that's what happened. He's like, I don't know how you found out that happened, but that's what happened. Like, the first Twitter account that broke it, he was like, yeah, that's literally what happened. That's why he was crying. And he responded on a thread where Maul was saying this, so he obviously saw Maul's message. J. Cole might have to slap this nigga, bro. He might. There's been reported rumors of them trying to get him on. He did his New York run. He did not stop by there.
Or the Joe Budden podcast.
The Joe Budden one made more sense because like he didn't have like a relationship per se with Joe, but he had like affiliates that were associated with Rory and Maul.
Yeah.
And people thought they might get that interview. That shit didn't happen. I don't think he fucks with. At least he don't fuck with Maul.
He don't.
I think
he might slap him if he sees him.
Maul just man, he's still riding Drake's dick and shit like that. That's what it is.
And there it is.
Though. Too hard.
Nah, bro.
Damn.
That's all it is.
He's twirling on it.
What are we talking about? Yo, Maul.
Jesus.
I'm gonna tell you something, Maul. Tell you something about yourself. I'm gonna tell you something about yourself. Because I'm a J. Cole fan. But I'm not gonna cope. I'm not gonna cape because I'm a J. Cole fan. I'm gonna just tell you the truth about life. Drake lost, nigga. That nigga backed out.
Facts.
Who cares? That's it, bro. J. Cole backed out. Drake lost. That ain't got nothing to do with J. Cole, nigga. For it to keep going to this point, that's not why Drake lost. Drake lost because he had the worst of songs. That's it. What are we talking about?
Yeah, no.
Get over it, nigga. Damn, bro. Is this nigga... Nah, because you would have thought...
Cole's fake crying.
Drake Cole's fake crying. Nigga, is Drake funding your lifestyle? Is this nigga putting money in your pocket? Is this nigga bringing you bitches to fuck? And I know these OVO fans gonna be like, you niggas always find a way to mention Drake. Sound like dumbass dogs in the comments. Yo, that nigga lost.
Yeah.
And Maul gotta understand that, bro. That's crazy, nigga. Because now you just look like a fucking idiot.
Because it has to be that.
It has to be that.
Because they went to the concert. He was there. He was like near Cole. They didn't, Cole walked by him. Didn't acknowledge him. I think this is like personal smoke, bro. The bias is just crazy. It's just crazy.
No, that has to be it, bro.
It's just because my thing is like you can tell when someone. I feel like you can tell when someone like does the fake cry. Was that famous meme? Was like, you know, like the fake cry, or like the Tyrese. What more do you want from me? Where it's like
the R. Kelly and
the R. Kelly one too. I'm fighting for my fucking life. Y'all killing me with this shit. 30 years. I watched that shit recently. Classic. Probably the best video of all time. My God, Gayle King. But when it comes to the, you can read through people's energy, the authenticity. It could be borderline, whatever. To me, the J. Cole clip, he's clearly crying, bro. It's like the song, he's feeling it, whatever the case may be. I didn't even need to know that there was a kid that was battling cancer, that's what he connected with.
Yeah,
I knew it was real. Something fucked him up.
Yeah.
Something fucked him up. To suggest that it was performative is like...
I thought it was his girl.
That's performative. Maul's the one being performative by saying that it's performative, because it's not at all.
That just sounds corny to me. And I would love to see a Maul and J. Cole boxing fight.
Shit, nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
So what shit?
Something in me tells me that J. Cole would body any nigga in the industry. I'm not gonna lie. The only nigga that he might come like head to head toe with,
and the bum ass sweats he be wearing
might be. It could be like a 3-way tie. Him, Kendrick, and Lupe Fiasco. I feel like they got like some martial arts skills. You know what I'm saying? Lupe's are confirmed. I think Kendrick's, you can damn near confirm it. Damn, pun intended. You could damn near confirm it. Kung Fu Kenny. And then J. Cole, I feel like he just has some skills on the low, bro. I'm telling you, under all the baggy clothes, he might have like an 8-pack and shit. Like he don't want to show it because he's a humble guy. I don't gotta show my 8-pack, but I got it.
Yeah, he doesn't wear. I've never seen him shirtless. You're right. Holy shit,
bro. He never showed that the belly. He probably got an 8-pack.
The other two do.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question. J. Cole responds?
I think J. Cole will respond because the manager responded, and I think it's getting to a point where now it's like, all right.
In music? We got J. Cole music?
He's deep in the tour, so I don't know.
I would love some J. Cole music.
We're gonna freestyle on stage?
Yeah, I don't know. And shout out to J. Cole, the J. Cole tour. I would say this. If J. Cole didn't Uno reverse card the retirement, I think that I would have gone to the tour. Because it felt like I was going to be a retirement tour, the retirement album. But then once he started saying, oh, I'm not really retiring anymore now, it kind of took the air out for me.
Yeah, shit was ass. I agree. That was some
To
dumb
be
shit.
honest with you, I think that's what the conversation should really be around. I think like I've seen Joe Budden, other podcasts discuss it, but they're not talking about that.
Yeah.
That's what really happened. He's going to sell his tickets. He's J. Cole. No one's saying that. But the topic of conversation, this not being highlighted as much as it should, I think is because of that. Because you pulled the rug underneath from under the rug from under us a lot.
Because
a lot of fans. Yeah, and it felt like, you know, I think that album was good.
Nah, it was mid.
But I also looked at it and heard it from the perspective of retirement. So I'm appreciating it even more. I'm giving him more grace. This is the last album. Let me take it in. But then that's not what's really happening.
It's mid.
It changes things around. But I still think it's good. Like if we're talking about this, especially this year, I think it's one of the better albums this year for sure.
That's a low bar.
Not better than Iceman, not better than Don Toliver.
That's sad.
You know,
J. Cole's not better than Don Toliver. Like, listen to that statement.
Listen,
Nigga,
man.
that's sad.
That Don Toliver's just cracked though.
It is, and that's sad. That's all I'm saying. I think, no bullshit, if that album went like 500K, he would have retired.
Yo,
if he went on some like super heaters, the whole country was losing their mind to it, he would have not, like, he would have been like, all right, I'm gonna retire. I'm gonna leave on a high.
Yeah,
I think it's kind of embarrassing for him to leave the way he's leaving.
Staying in the big three, because I think he's still in the big three. He's still in the big three. Who else is gonna be there? Nobody else. Freaking, who you gonna put?
Yeah, because Future's album was mid. So
We'll put Sway Lee in the fucking big three. Little chicken nugget. It's gotta be, it's gotta be them. Drake though, staying in the big three. Drake. Academics went on live this morning, early morning last night. He said that Drake's house got swatted. So Academics right now has the ongoing beef with Rock Nation, right? Questioning a lot of things, and things keep developing. In the midst of this, he said that his house got swatted during a stream, and then that it happened to Drake, and it also happened to Larry Jackson. I was like, the people were like, oh, Drake, okay. Larry Jackson to me was like, huh? Like, what? I wish it was like an Academics interview, like that way the person interviewing him could ask him again to reiterate more. Like, what do you, the Larry Jackson? He kind of just flew by that. I'll play the clip here, but.
Who's Larry Jackson?
Larry Jackson,
the head of Gamma.
The head of Gamma. He owns Gamma.
Yo, Vic.
And he was working at Apple Music. He's the one that think I got Drake the deal at Apple Music. The exclusive album was Views years ago. But yeah, bro, this shit's crazy. listen to this.
Giving Rock Nation belt to ass, and they're trying to give me belt to ass. Nigga, I would just quit. Nigga, what I told Charlamagne, I don't need your help. Back out. Move out the fucking way. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Nigga, they swap my house. All right, I see what it is. Nigga, it comes with it. Fuck it. They swat Larry Jackson too. They swatted Drake shit yesterday. Y'all ain't know that. It happened. Who gives a fuck? We know how these niggas playing. The jig is up, nigga. Ain't nobody trying to play victim. We don't expect nobody to come save nobody, nigga. We playing it how we gonna play it. Fuck it. They swat your crib, nigga, come with it. I just want y'all niggas to know when y'all hear me talking about these niggas, there's some real shit happening. That's not no make-believe. They dragged me to court, federal court. They put me in depositions. They swap my crib, nigga. They do everything. I'm still in this shit punching, nigga. And when it comes to the media, I'm the biggest op they got. You can't get no bigger.
Listen.
Oh, no.
My recent revelations after doing more research and everything, I've come to realize that for sure, this should be paid more attention to. Academics has discovered that there is business partners with Rock Nation that are funding lawsuits against him, the deposition, the legal work against him, everything that's happening currently with him. And something I want to highlight, which I think people do forget, right? Rock Nation's owned not just by Jay-Z. It's also owned by Live Nation. Live Nation and Jay-Z are partnered up to make Rock Nation. And I believe Live Nation, from my research, the comments will correct me like always, but I'm pretty sure they have a majority, even if it's one majority, 51 to 49. So they control Rock Nation fully. Live Nation, for those who don't know out there, I think they've legally been claimed to be. It's out there, public record, that they're a monopoly. They've been accused of being a monopoly. They're a monopoly. And they are maybe the most competitive company out there in the world. I've had conversations with people that throw small festivals locally in Rhode Island, and they speak about how even on a regional small aspect, their negotiations and their contracts and their damn near a metaphor, for lack of better terms, like a redlining of the zoning where they do their concerts. For example, let's say Live Nation has a J. Cole concert booked in Rhode Island and in August, etc. There can't be, they have stipulations where somebody, there can't be another J. Cole concert if it's not with them, or he can't attend another festival that has nothing to do with them during that week, etc. Like, they're very strict. They treat that shit like mafia times corporate level to the fullest extent. So I really think that they have, allegedly, their hand in a lot of stuff happening right now, more than people realize, because they want to protect the Rock Nation reputation because they're directly tied to it, and they're extremely powerful. And I think they have people like, and I'll say allegedly, because academics have been dealing with DCMA takedowns and everything, even mentioning her name, Desiree Perez, who is the head of, Rock Nation, and she is the one that does everything, damn near, right? It seems like she's very, she's the fucking, the Thor, or the one pushing the buttons on everything behind the scenes, every single thing. And it's crazy because I watch and listen to everything, so you hear the good sides per se on her, but it really shows you the power that she has from other people. Fat Joe recently spoke about her when it was the Jay-Z show, and he was like, Desiree Perez. He's like, Des can't fuck with Des. You know what I'm saying? She had us on stage, and she waved her finger. I'm summarizing, but he said something like that, like Desiree Perez waved her finger on stage, and 20 niggas moved, or something like some shit. The whole stage moved, blah, blah, blah. Because she made sure I was good, blah, blah, blah. So he's always like gassing up the power that she has and the influence she has. This is for years. Ever since I've heard him working with Rock Nation, he constantly, Desiree Perez, praising her. She has a past situation with her daughter, which was crazy, which we won't get into. Because the thing is this, all right? These people are powerful to the point that they are swatting motherfuckers' houses. Larry Jackson, Drake, academics. And we don't have academics and Drake or Larry Jackson money. But I will say my opinion is that the bias is becoming more clear as things keep happening and keep developing. Another thing tied to this that I think proves the bias, Ray Daniels, podcaster, music executive out of Atlanta. Ray Daniels, he worked on the Bruno Mars song last year, the biggest streaming song. Like, he's very successful in the music industry, made millions of dollars. This man was the one we spoke about last week. He said that he heard that somebody contacted him, and he heard that Jay-Z's album's done, but he needs to partner with someone before he releases it. Then that Rock Nation posted, album done in quotation marks, fake news. Then Charlamagne the God made him Donkey Today. Yeah. And Charlamagne the God shitted on him more than I've seen him shit on a Donkey Today in a while. And it was clear bias. The whole Donkey Today was a clear bias. Like, bro, whoa. Like, it felt like he got the call. Like, maybe, allegedly, Desiree Perez hit up Charlamagne and like, hey, handle that. Like, we gotta, you know what I'm saying? You're our media guy, or whatever the case may be, allegedly. it was a clear bias because he made it seem like Ray Daniels said something he didn't. He said that Ray Daniels said definitively that it's a fact, etc. Blah, blah, blah. Ray Daniels didn't speak like that. He said that he heard, etc. When you listen to the full Ray Daniels clip in a moment, he didn't. You could tell Charlamagne. You could tell that Charlamagne the God did not listen to that. And then Ray Daniels responded, and what did Ray Daniels reveal? He used to work at Rock Nation, and that his checks used to be signed, and he got paid Live Nation. Live Nation was paying the checks. So he started realizing since then that there's big deals, big business. He said he worked there for a couple years, and he says he has people over there still, right? And he says that the only time that Charlamagne the God reached out to him, coincidentally, was when Ray Daniels was comparing Jay-Z to Mr. Orange, Big T, a while back, right? And that he called him. He got his number, he called him, and he told him to take it easy on him. And then he said, Ray, don't tell nobody I called you. Don't tell nobody we had this phone call. Charlamagne the God. And now, fast forward again, instead of calling him, he makes him Donkey of the Day. A humiliation ritual. He's trying to humiliate him online, making him Donkey of the Day, trying to discredit him fully. Right, like he has no importance or no value. Like you don't know who he really is. Then there was some other people involved. Wayno, I shout to Wayno. I love Wayno. Wayno, you know, he was great when I met him in person. He just follows me online. Wayno, rest in peace to your mother. Condolences. His mother passed away recently. He's been dealing with a lot of personal shit. You know, Wayno, if I'm you, take a break. But God bless. You know, people, you know, they deal with things differently. So if he wants to keep. He's been consistent as fuck. Shout out to him independently with all the content. But Wayno went off on Ray Daniels. They had their own personal thing, and he's been getting involved because Wayno was one of the people that revealed how Charlamagne the God recently had done business with Rock Nation. I listened to Breakfast Club. First time I watched Breakfast Club live on Netflix recently. I'll say this. Production's intense. They got better with the quality. Bro, they have a full-on staff. People dressed in black running around. It's like Netflix got like the minions running around, and it's like a camera, and they have a camera on the guests as they're walking in. So it's like a live show, and it reminds you like Pat McAfee type of production. It's like live, everything's happening. So I'm like, okay, they gotten better. Okay, still less viewership, and I'm not watching it all the time on there because I'm not going to Netflix to watch podcasts. But God bless, or radio shows. But he had Tony Ayo on, and Tony Ayo was talking about that, right? He was asking Tony Ayo, you think beef is good for business, whatever? And he was like, you tell me. You and Ray Daniels going at it. And he, again, was denying. He's like, you know, I don't work for Rock Nation. You know, I'm cool with that. I don't work with them. I don't get paid by them, blah, 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 blah. And he keeps going at it. The casino situation, I think, alone.
There is a crime being committed with that. Because I'm going to tell you right now.
That shit is crazy.
If he was supposed to be in the business agreement with Rock Nation for that casino.
Yeah.
By FCC law. And I had to make sure I looked this up. He has to disclose it because the way he was reporting on it seemed favorable.
Yeah.
So that is classified as an advertisement. And the fact that he has, and I remember academics kept saying that. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And then I actually like looked deeper into it. And it's like, even if you even have some type of financial investment, it could be like a 1% share in the business. Like you will be a 1% shareholder. You still have to disclose anytime you are in like public spaces like that. Like you're on a public platform that is broadcasted, or even with social media now with the recent laws, you have to say, hey, yeah, I have business dealings with this project before you start speaking about it.
Yeah.
He hasn't. And I'm like, I think he's breaking the law and no one cares. This is the craziest shit ever.
Bro, this shit is crazy to me, man. But again, we shall say everything's alleged.
Yes.
Because we don't got these motherfuckers' money.
I do want to say this,
and
though.
I've never done business with Rock Nation. I've done business with Universal, Atlantic, etc. Commissioned, promo in the past, but not Rock Nation. Not Rock Nation. You know what I'm saying? But if they're fans of us, God bless them and shout out to them, I guess. Just don't attack us legally. Don't swat us.
Everything I'm about to say is allegedly. My thing is this: if Vic is right about the Live Nation thing, that makes sense why everyone is afraid.
That's what it is, bro.
Live Nation is the monopoly. My concern is this: let's say Ak is right and Desiree Perez is swatting people. Mark Lamont Hill was getting thrashed over this, and I saw that because Academics was like, "You're not a real journalist because you're not covering this." And then they had their back and forth, and I listened to both sides. I think Academics has a point here. There are a lot of people that talk about black issues, and they're very silent on this problem because Desiree Perez is a light-skinned Spanish woman who's allegedly swatting black men. What if a police officer goes into one of those houses and kills one of them? This is there is a real stigma and fear around law enforcement, especially with African American men. We don't know what could happen in those moments. That's the bigger threat of swatting. The bigger threat of swatting is that someone walks in and mistakes you as someone else and blows your head off or shoots you. So for her, allegedly, to be willing to put these men in that position as a light-skinned person, and these are dark-skinned men, we have a very nasty situation, Vic, that a lot of niggas who are outspoken about other black issues are real quiet on.
Yeah.
Because the other thing is this, I don't think it's just her, I think it's Live Nation, allegedly, if it's actually happening. So we're talking about a massive corporation that is targeting black men using historically oppressive systems like the police.
Yeah, I think the Live Nation CEO is like a white guy, and I think his salary is like $100 million a year or something crazy like that.
So he doesn't see a problem with sending the cops on black men.
Yeah.
But we as people of color understand you shouldn't be doing that. That's wrong. Like there's something wrong with that.
Yeah.
That's why this is nasty. And for Jay-Z, allegedly, if he does know this is happening, why are you letting that happen?
Unless, allegedly, it's Jay-Z himself. He's playing offense all year.
No.
Which is obviously still a possibility. I personally, in my opinion, I don't think it's Jay-Z seeing things and being bothered by things and making calls. When I realize Live Nation's involved here, they want to protect their assets at all causes, at all cases. And in all instances, I think that this could be something along those lines, to be honest with you guys. I think that Live Nation is out here just not playing games. Like they have too much money and too much power, and they got too many assets to protect.
God bless.
The Larry Jackson one is the most interesting one to me.
That one doesn't make any sense to me.
Because he's Gamma. Therefore, you have a lot of relationship equity. Yeah. You have Usher, Rick Ross, all these artists under your roster, right?
That are on Live Nation tours.
Usher alone, I'm pretty sure I remember him having a relationship with Jay-Z. But there's it like where people think, oh, this doesn't affect us. This is just this is just our attorneys going at it, guys.
No, we have white CEOs sending police officers against black CEOs. We can't. No,
this is kind of crazy, right?
This is crazy. Like Vic is right. I didn't know this happened. That's what makes it crazy. Is him doing it to him is crazy.
Did it happen during Act's stream? So we saw him like run out the blah blah blah. But if what Act is saying is true, Drake and Larry Jackson, do you think that they're gonna say something?
No.
How would they say something?
How do you even announce that?
How
do you release that statement? I just got swatted. Because then you would, if you make a statement where you're accusing people, then you look crazy.
Yeah.
They don't have proof. You just take the L.
Yeah, no, this is
bad.
This is crazy, man. This shit is crazy. But
I get why niggas are quiet, though. You're right, bro. These are powerful niggas. They will take everything from you. God bless.
No, very powerful, man. I'm telling you, I've had conversations for years with people about the power that just Live Nation has and how people have to oblige by you have to do what they say, the stipulations, etc.
Nigga, Travis Scott killed people.
Bro.
And then nothing happened because it was Live Nation.
And not even just that. Remember what Drake said? Drake said when he was on the phone with Johnny Blaze, talking to Johnny Blaze years ago, right? Fell a victim to pillow talk with another baddie. He told her, I'm a slave. I'm in a slave deal, man. They got me. I gotta go back on tour. I gotta keep doing shows. I'm a slave, right? He probably was just gassing it up, maybe to like push her off and dub her because she was maybe annoying. I don't know. But there could be credence to that, and it could have been just as is on paper. Yeah. If he really felt that way, he was talking about Live Nation.
And that's what this beef is about, getting out of that Live Nation deal.
The Live Nation deal.
That's probably tied to his Universal deal.
The Live Nation deal. The Australia tour maybe was a part of that. Like he had to do another tour or something, more shows. He's like, let me just do Australia. Because it kind of did feel random. Right? It was Australia, right? I think it was Australia.
Yeah.
Last year.
Because I never understood the Universal component. If it was about albums, Drake could give us, like he did, 3 albums and get out of his deal. So what is it about this deal that you can't get out of that seems to be trapping you and you want out of it?
Bro, not even that. Why the fuck haven't we gotten a Drake tour announcement yet?
That's also true. Wow, that is
Live
true.
Nation
I
shit.
thought about that the other day.
It makes no sense. There wasn't even fucking merch. Like he eventually did it with Amazon.
Him and Party didn't tour either.
Party today's teasing music, but he's teasing like anniversary, P3 anniversary. So he's gonna drop, I think, 3 extra songs that were like leaked or unreleased at that time. So it's not even new music. Therefore,
maybe that Australian tour was out of the jurisdiction of Live Nation.
I don't know, but I know that Live Nation was in the logo. Had the logo on the bottom, so it was fully, it was fully like a Live Nation thing, from what I remember.
Because certain contracts don't, they have limits to how far they can extend.
Yeah, no. Listen, man. Rod Wave. Protect yourself at all costs. Rod Wave, I think he's doing his own touring thing, and aside from Live Nation and everything, he's doing his own. He has his own business touring. That's the way that these big artists are gonna start moving. I think Rod Wave did like Kanye shows and like a recent Kanye mini tour. So Drake might have to hit up Rod Wave. You know what I'm saying? I don't see why not. Make it. We're gonna see what's happening.
They're gonna body that fat nigga.
We're gonna see what's happening. There's a new fake Nicki Minaj. Her name is Trim. She's the one that coconut water. Coconut water. What is going on? No one's really talking about this too much. This is a fake Nicki, right? But I kind of like it.
I like it.
But is it because I hate Nicki right now that makes me like it kind of more? Am I biased?
But if you like it, does that mean you really hate Nicki?
Nigga, I don't even like the real Nicki.
Get that nigga a new body when he hit this. That nigga turned Illuminati when he kissed this. Just add another bomb bitch to the hit list. Act hard, get hit.
Sounds like Nicki.
This shit is ass.
Kind of looks like Nicki. Then she talking about her butt. Listen to this. She's talking about her butt, her black butt. Listen to this.
What butt?
The black butt. Listen.
Where is it? I don't see it.
I got the choppers in the back with the black trucks. He smoking palm trees while he on his black butt. I'm just a young old bitch, I'm tryna act up. Paparazzi in my face, make a back.
Smoking palm trees while he's on his black butt. You on that black butt, bro? Never heard that sentence before. It sounds hard though.
Young turn Barbies while we on this yard hoe. White bikinis on our ass with reposatoes. Do another white party at the condo. These rap bitches didn't make us all lined up. Get that nigga a new body when he hit this. That nigga turned Illuminati when he kissed this.
That nigga turned Illuminati when he kissed this.
Even the actions and shit.
That's the Pass Me the Hookah sample, right?
Yeah,
the
baby.
Young Thug. Pass me the hookah. Baby, pass me the hookah.
Give the sample
Pass me
back.
the hookah, better hookah, better hookah.
I hate Donald Trump.
She keeps snippeting this, but she hasn't dropped it yet. Maybe because Young Thug's not clearing it.
I could have sworn that shit was out.
No, it's not out yet. I think because Young Thug probably he probably loyal to Nicki.
Keep it.
Is Young Thug's or is Young Thug's song or Tyga's song?
Good question. I think it's a Young Thug song, and Tyga's featured on it. I'm pretty sure. That's how I recall it. Baby, pay me the hookah. Pay me the hookah, better hookah, better hookah.
Why can't my greats just not be Trump supporters? I don't understand. I don't understand this.
My thing is this though. Everything comes back around full circle.
It's Tyga's song.
It's Tyga's song.
That nigga's
really.
rich.
No,
that nigga has like 20 platinum out songs.
Jesus Christ, Tyga got a lot of hits, man.
Featuring Young Thug.
Yeah, Trim. It is like I want more originality, yes, but at the end of the day, we do have children of other people. We have Lil Wayne children, Playboi Carti children, Lil Uzi children. These people are influential. Nicki Minaj is gonna be having children.
Nigga, she already did.
Cardi B
Doja Cat
was one of them, but then Cardi B's kind of carved out her own lane, and then Doja Cat, one of them. But Doja Cat's kind of carved out her own lane.
Mm-hmm.
But the early reminiscence of every female in rap post Nicki Minaj, we have to acknowledge the influence was there.
Oh,
but
yeah.
this is the one that might be the most prominent one and relevant because she has hit songs. She's out here. She got deals. She's doing her thing. Her snippets keep going viral.
The thing is, too, this is the Nicki sound that we fuck with the most. You know what I'm saying? Let's be honest.
Y'all niggas love nostalgia. I be in this pod every week, and I be like, yo, you niggas are just hyping nostalgia
I love
every
listening
week.
to old music, bro.
This shit is crazy to me.
Speaking of Tyga, we have Tyga defending his AI album. He said he did an AI album, but it wasn't fully AI.
And then Pitchfork,
and he spent 3 months making it.
And it was still bad.
And then Pitchfork give it a 0?
Yeah, Pitchfork gave it a 0 out of 10.
Good.
And then Doja Cat went off on him and called him a penis. Here we have the clip.
Here's what Doja Cat said.
Nobody asked me anything about Tyga, but I just felt like saying this. Tyga is a penis for making an AI album.
Okay, well, you laughed. Does she have a thing against? Does she have a thing against you, or is it AI?
Listen, I love Doja, but she made a demonic album. But I still love her.
Will you use it again?
I don't know. This was the first time I ever used it.
Yo, Tyga, that's a good clapback because she did make a demonic album.
Nigga, and what has he made his whole career, Vic? He does it profanity.
No,
he has no right to talk about sainthood. What the fuck?
But her shit was like purely like that whole era was the demonic Doja Cat era.
He made a song called Rag City.
That's my shit.
And he's talking down on people for the decisions they make for their albums. Nigga, you are a sinner just like she is. Oh, no.
But that's what I think he's trying to say. He's like, yeah, we both like. He's like, I'm a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit too.
No, you're a piece of shit because you're using some AI bullshit that's trash. That's why you're a piece of shit.
Did y'all listen to it?
I did.
I heard some songs.
I heard the whole thing.
That ass?
It wasn't good. It wasn't good. It had some potential, some vibes, but it wasn't like.
So like, was it AI written by his voice?
No. You could tell he wrote that. A lot of it. It's ass though. What he wrote was bad.
So it's not his voice.
It's his.
He used AI to make like the sound of the synths and everything, and et cetera, altering his voice.
Okay, so he's rapping on it though.
Yes. So it's,
So it is him performing. It's just.
So here's a clip today.
altered by
he
the
posted
AI.
this today. He's rehearsing and performing this, right? To prove.
You spin it, took my love. You took it, gave me racks. You spin it, you took it off, and now I'm gone, moving on to the next. I'm gone. She took it off. She
Has potential, but the thing is, the AI ruins it. If he did this without AI and got into this lane with the wig and everything that he's doing, or is that Jerry Kirk? I don't know if that's his real hair.
It's what Tory Lanez did.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He should have just done some shit with Tory Lanez.
This is why
That's Tory Lanez bag, bro.
Yeah, when I was hearing, I'm like, this sounds like a wannabe version of that Tory Lanez album.
Yeah, that's Tory Lanez bag, bro. I'm sorry.
And Tory Lanez fucking slaughtered that.
I fuck with Tyga.
No, I love Tyga.
Tyga used to be my favorite rapper.
I wrote all the songs. When it comes to the 80 cents and some of the guitar solos, yes, I used
Room He's
AI
In
for
looks
that.
fucking
But
fire,
I didn't make a full AI album. That's like, it's not what I did. I was in the studio 3 months working on this. I'm just telling.
So he wrote it. He didn't make a fully AI album, but he came out and admitted that it was AI on it. So people ran with the whole album is just purely AI generated, etc.
He honestly should have ran with it, because if people are saying it's bad and shit like that, you should have just said, yeah, it's fully AI.
Pitchfork gave it a 0. He says, I don't know what pitchfork is. All I know is that the devil uses a pitchforch. Unfortunately, Gen Z can't read. There's some good clapbacks, though.
That's a good clapback.
No, there's some good clapbacks. There's some good clapbacks, bro.
Where in the Bible? Where in the Bible does it say the devil uses a pitchfork? What the fuck are we? Yo, these niggas just say shit and y'all niggas eat it up because it sounds good, but it's not factual. It's full of nothing. It's deceitful. That's actually the devil deceiving you with that bullshit you're reading, my nigga. That shit pissed me off, bro. Yo, you see how niggas just get me hard now anymore, bro?
I think it's because it's off the top. You know what I'm saying? Off the top right away, quick responses. He said, you know, Doja Cat, you make a demonic album, and then Pitchfork, the devil is a pitchfork. So he's like, he's holier than thou. You know what I'm saying? He's on some godly shit right now. He might join Fabio. Shout out to Fabio Foreign. Fabio Foreign, by the way, he's cleaned up his image. Now he's gospel rapper.
Oh my God, here we go.
We'll see how that goes. He's a gospel rapper. I guess it's better than converting over to just purely an AI artist. You know, it's different lane for Fabio. Shout out to Fabio.
The guy that was giving drugs and shit like that to crackheads and shit.
Yeah.
Why can't we just have authentic relationships with God? Like, why does everything have to be about money, bro? What the fuck?
I think he's doing music right now with D1 too.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so he's like,
might be serious.
He might be serious, bro.
Because he did go through that arrest,
and he went to rehab. I think that's what his not messed him up, but fixed him up. Let's say he went to rehab and stuff in his life, and literally, I think it was like his baby mom or his girl. I remember like she set him straight, like get your shit together, or like you almost went to jail for life, like whatever it was, like you know what I'm saying, So God bless him. I hope it's true. But comment about what do you guys think about the AI Tyga music and Tyga AI? He's clapping back like a motherfucker. I'll say this. I think the clapbacks were funny. They were witty. They were quick. He is doing some shows with his album. It's called Starface. I think the music needs to be better. It needs to be hit level for people to even try to get over the inkling of this being AI and accepting that it's AI at all. Other than that, you're not going to get a hit off of this. Just move on. Let's get back to the Tyga. If I'm him, use it to your advantage, the promo, but now come back with some real shit.
Yeah. How much you think it cost him to make that album?
He said he spent 3 months making it.
How much money?
Not
50 cents? I don't know. He said 3 months, though. I don't know.
Vic, because you heard it. That shit wasn't even, like, engineered properly.
He got a full band there. You know what I'm saying? You got to pay all them guitar niggas just to rehearse, so they about to perform.
But I'm talking about the album.
They all look white. That's not cheap. White guitarists. You know what I'm saying?
It's not like when Kanye
They ain't your cousins. They ain't your cousins.
It's not like when Kanye didn't pay the choir.
Yeah, you know. So I don't know.
It's straight from Berkeley.
That is true.
That shit had me dying though. Also we have Pharrell. Pharrell is on a run right now. Pharrell, after doing the Clips album, ending the year last year with the Clips album, Grammy-worthy album, Grammy music, amazing. I think that's a classic album, to be honest with you. The Clips album with Pharrell, amazing, flawless. We have him this year back in his bag. He gave T.I. a hit. And then also on the T.I. album, he has another song with T.I., which was another single, which was still good too. I'm Mr. Him. I'm Mr. Him again. And the beat was crazy. Then he got Little Baby, resurrected, came back. You know what I'm saying? That Little Baby song's hard.
Did I miss this?
Dead Fresh. I'm dead fresh.
He wasn't here.
Oh, he wasn't here for that?
He wasn't here. It was early.
That Little Baby song, bro, is up the charts. It's high streaming. It's Little Baby's comeback song.
Did it revive his shit? I don't know about that.
I think it did, bro. I think it did. You know what I'm saying?
He hasn't dropped anything else after that.
That's what he got to do it.
He ran out of ideas.
And then Pharrell.
The song is catchy though. It's not bad.
Pharrell had a song with Future on the Future album Alice, experimenting on some Flow Rider shit. That was not it. I didn't like that song. But I saw like, okay, he's trying to do this with artists. Keep trying to experiment with different artists. You know, give them, some can say a new sound, but it depends. The Quavo song, it sounds like the song that he did with the Migos already. Pharrell produced for the Migos before, so it kind of just sounds like that. He did one, Havin', which I don't like. It was on the runway, etc. But he has another one, because I think they're doing a project together, Quavo and Pharrell, and it's called Trance. Walk It Down. I'll play some of it. Fuck it. Let's play some of it. Let's see what you guys think about this. The Pharrell wave is here. Producer of the year 2026, I think it's Pharrell Williams. And he's not going to end the year without making you guys realize that and believe in that fully. And on top of that, I'm pretty sure he's going to give us a Jay-Z song. He might fuck around and give us a 2026 Jay-Z hit. You think Jay-Z and hearing the T.I. and all these niggas, he's like, give me some of that. I want some of that. Let me get on that. Let's see who make it sense.
Listen, I know if it's ass or not, Vig's gonna say it's good. Because Rock Nation's gonna say it's good.
She started dancing and her ass
New
had
Quavo.
me in a trance.
Walk it down. Walk it down. Walk it down. Walk it down.
What does it sound like? What's that Migos song?
200,000 in the passenger seat. Looking for a hoe, she wetter than jet ski. In my tie, she start throwing it at me. Having extra to pay for her bestie. 360, baby, turn around. It's the summertime, she got her titties out. Superstar Trump, bring the city out. No cap.
In the kitchen whipping like a stir fry. Like a stir fry with the background. It might have been that same session.
No, I know the song. I fucking hated stir fry.
Moon released 100,000 out the gate. Kept digging in the bag when she started dancing. Need a bigger VIP, I told him expand. Only shit popping is her ass and rubber bands. Sun coming up at 80, young like, where I been? Hey. She started dancing and her ass had me in a trance. Walk it down.
It's a little vibe.
It's a TikTok song.
It's a little vibe though. It's better than a lot of the Quavo songs that Quavo's been releasing.
And honestly, what sounds good is the hook.
It's better than this shit. It's the other song that he dropped first.
It sounds like a commercial song.
I'm having, yeah, I'm having what I'm having. Yeah, I'm having what I'm having. My bad bitch, she look like she rapping. No rapping. 600,000 in traffic. Yeah, I'm having what I'm having.
It's all right. I'm not a big fan of that one, but you can see
all
the
of
sound.
these songs are the same genre.
It's like what Mustard did in like 20 whatever. He was using that same fucking that same beat, whatever the fuck it was, just giving us different things. He was on a fucking
You ever heard this one? No, this is the little baby.
This
Okay,
one's
I'm
good.
getting fresh content. Go take a car to get.
Okay, this is hard.
Say I pull up fresh as hell. Everyone else got M. Bitch talking about since then. Hold it out my ear. Money coming in, I put my money in Chanel. Made it out the slum, I got my granny with the Maybach. If I lose it all, is you gon' hold it down for real? Hold on.
This beat came from Pharrell.
Yeah, first of all, I am not a trick little bitty bitch.
Hard, bro. That shit's hard, bro.
The music video is good too.
Pharrell's on his wave. He's doing his thing. He's killing it. He's killing it. My favorite one so far from this year from Pharrell, it might be that T.I. one.
So is this?
Because I didn't think it was possible.
That T.I. one's really
That
good.
shit's good as fuck.
So is this year like trying to revive the 80s then? Is that what it is?
Kind of. I don't know, right? Because like, how would you describe the Pharrell sound? It's kind of like electronic a little bit. Like a little like
disco
whistles,
type shit?
disco vibe a little bit.
It just sounds like pop music.
Like pop, like hip hop. You know what I'm saying? And he kind of always given us a little bit of that. He's always been musical with this shit. I'm interested to see what's coming. Let's get a Pharrell album from everybody. Fuck it. At this point, let's get a little baby.
Are you gonna want Jay-Z on a beat like that?
No.
I don't know, bro. If they can make it work,
bro.
They can make it work.
Oh god.
They can make it work. They could make it work.
If I hear a pop song by Jay-Z, I might kill myself.
We'll see. Here we also
Jay-Z and
have
Taylor Swift.
the Asian Sexy Red. I'm calling her Spicy Yellow with an E at the end, like ho.
Racist,
bro. Why do we keep it's like the third variation of somebody we've talked about today, bro?
Listen, there's a lot of variants. It's the Marvel's marketing going crazy right now.
Bizarre. Oh, I seen this chick.
Look at this. Bow bow.
You feel me? You're in the building, period. Come here. Come here. Huh? Baba. Baba, baba. Huh? Come here. I'm a big bulldog. Come here. Smoking chichi pop, keep like
Come here. Bow bow.
This is just porn. This is just porn. This is softcore porn. That's all this shit is.
I fuck with it.
Sexy Red.
I fuck with it.
Yo.
It's better than some of the recent Sexy Red. This is better than some of the recent Sexy Red.
There's mad anime niggas just beating this shit to this video, bro.
Because who does the bow bow? It's Sexy Red, right? Bow bow.
Yeah,
Bow bow. Sexy Red.
Yeah.
And people always say that Sexy Red kind of gives like Chief Keef vibes, like female Chief Keef, especially her earlier stuff. Again, the influence.
I fuck with it.
Bow bow.
She'll blow up just off the horny white niggas.
Talking about she sucks big dicks. She's like, big dick sucking.
Oh, shit.
I'm telling you, bro, it's porn.
Marlo said, oh shit.
Nigga Marlo go look her up after.
Nah, because they be doing catchy shit like that. Like, for example, Victor and I would fuck around with like Georgiana and shit like that.
Yeah.
She hard, bro.
Yeah.
She raps. She raps. Nigga, her music's gotten so fucking good.
Come here.
Come here is crazy.
Bow, bow. I went to go see, moving on here to some new music and reviews, reviewing the Chris Brown and Usher concert. It's the best concert I've been to in my life. That shit was 2 shows and 1 combined. You get the full Chris Brown experience and the full Usher experience. 10 out of 10. Very impressive. High energy, high production. Critiques from it though. I did not love, they had AI generated a lot, the visuals and animations in between the sets. The visuals of Chris Brown fighting somebody and Chris Brown and Usher together, like almost like animated characters, cartoons. Some of it was blatant AI, and I know that Chris Brown used it to promote his album recently, like in a trailer thing that he was doing with AI generated. I wish that they have a lot of money. Hire some proper editors and just eliminate the AI or use a higher level of AI. That's one of my critiques with that. Also, bro, I thought that Chris Brown was going to take the show, steal the show, captivate everybody more. Because when we see online, it's not the truth. We see online Chris Brown constantly more viral than Usher during the whole tour. The narrative is like, oh, this is Chris Brown's tour. Usher stole that show. When I'm telling you right now, Usher poured his heart and soul onto that stage. This motherfucker was dripping in sweat. Like big drops of sweat coming off of his arm. He was drenched. They didn't pour water on him. He was drenched in sweat, just going hard, taking his shirt off. He gave the R&B like standard type of performance. There was points where they had background singers, background dancers, but there was parts where Usher had nobody, and he captivated the entire stadium by himself. Shirt off, going crazy. The amount of aura and just like energy that he just captivates, singing with no background vocals. I was mesmerized, bro.
Did he give you a lot of old music?
A lot of the classics. He did everything, like Confessions, Burning, everything. He did everything. It was amazing, bro. And I'm like, damn. Because Chris Brown did his thing, but it really felt like R&B, rhythm and beats, and Usher had like the rhythm section. So it felt like purposely, I don't know if it's purposely or they just acknowledged it, like, you know, Chris Brown is more, he is of a hip-hop crowd, pop crowd, still being R&B, and Usher's really that pure R&B, especially if you compare the two. Chris Brown's literally rapped. He's had rap songs with Tyga, rap mixtapes, all that shit. That's what we got. So you see, Chris Brown is not even getting as sexy. He did bring a girl on stage, we'll get to in a second. But
let's talk about that.
Aside from that, Usher really stole the show with the sexiness and the R&B. And like, it was crazy. And you had a lot of older people inside of Gillette Stadium in Massachusetts, packed. Old white women in their 60s and 70s. And they were horny for Usher, going crazy for Usher. I saw some women from Rhode Island that literally were ready to give it to Usher. They said that they can't get pregnant, that, you know, they have their menopause and they're just ready. They're ready to give it to him all night. Literally interviewed some of them saying that. That was the energy. It was epic. I apologize to you, Usher. Mr. Raymond, I apologize. I wasn't familiar with the game. What he does in the residency in Vegas, worth every penny. He has to keep doing that for the rest of his career. They got to give him that residency again because he gave us that performance there. And he's doing it on tour. It was extremely impressive, man. He really captivated everything. I didn't think he was going to be that good. I'm not going to lie to you. I knew he was going to be good, but I didn't think he was going to be that good. I'm dumb as fuck for that.
Damn, bro, you downplaying Usher's kind of crazy.
And there was a part where he literally after this concert, all time, I put Usher above Chris Brown. All time. I didn't before because I was a big Chris Brown fan, but realistically, Usher, I gotta give it to him. It really changes everything. There's a part where he's performing, right? Shirt off, going hard, and it transitions into Chris Brown. And Chris Brown literally in front of me. We didn't know the whole time we're in front of me. There was security like looking at me, staring at me. I'm like, what the hell are they doing? They were blocking his black curtain in front of us, right in front of us, inches away. And Chris Brown hooks up onto the harness and flies through the sky. Then it transitions into, hey, all my bitches got real head. The song I think he has with Tyga, right? And he's going to the crowd and flying to the crowd like he's the first blood Superman. We've never seen a blood Superman. He's the first Pyru blood Superman in the world. Chris Brown, right there, flying through the sky, banging, throwing up the set in the sky, going crazy. It was amazing. It was amazing. But you see the juxtaposition of, right, the dichotomy, rather said, like, of both of them being there, and the transition was purposeful, where you get that real DR&B and like the pain on stage, the dripping of the sweat, and it goes into like the performance, pop, big commercial level of flying through the sky.
Yeah.
Because Usher's not gonna fly through the sky.
No.
But Chris Brown's also not gonna do what Usher does
I don't
either.
want him to sing confessions to me while he's flying in the sky.
Yeah, bro. Listen, Climax was crazy. They paid homage to Michael Jackson a lot of times throughout the night. So there's a clear inspiration. The whole tour, you could tell, is inspired by Michael Jackson. And they both pay homage to Michael Jackson. Chris Brown played clips of Michael Jackson. Usher played clips hanging out with Michael Jackson. Almost like subliminally showing you. And literally, Usher sits down on a throne with a crown on, the king of R&B. That's all purposeful theming and like thematic of like, hey, I'm the older guy, but I'm also the king. I'm the king. Like, you learn through me as well. And I love Chris Brown for being humble about that and just taking that position. Like, he accepting that position of this, you know, because you have to do this tour. They had people come out, Mario, Tank, Eric Bellinger. Tank's dumbass performed a new song. Perform a hit. People weren't singing along. Perform the hit. Mario came out after him. They each did one song. And then Mario bodied it. Just singing one song. The whole crowd going crazy. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. I thought they were going to do more songs, but there was technical difficulties, unfortunately, during the show, which had people stressed out. You had some women panicking, ripping the tampons out of their body, going crazy. It was madness in there during the technical difficulties.
They took that blood shit serious.
It was crazy. Chris Brown's DJ, amazing DJ. The biggest reaction that the DJ got playing music was when he played R. Kelly music. Nigga, the crowd erupted. Everyone singing word from word.
What song?
He played the what's that one? The fuck. I forgot the two most popular ones.
Oh,
literally.
It has to be off Chocolate Factory.
The is off the isn't it 12 play?
I think so.
The 12 play album. But he played the two most popular R. Kelly songs, and it was just insane. Let me look at the catalog real quick on streaming, make sure I'm not bugging out. He did play It Seems Like You're Ready, and then
Jesus Christ.
the Yeah, my mind's calling me no, telling me no, but my body.
That one,
yeah.
Now think about it as if he was writing it for a 13-year-old.
Yeah, it's crazy. He played it, and people, it's R&B. It's R&B. And at the end of the day, to be honest with you, all time, I personally got R. Kelly, R&B, the king of R&B, all time. When it comes to discography, if you want to separate the PP from the artist, you know what I'm saying? Separate the art. I mean, the art from the artist.
He was better than Usher.
It's R. Kelly. The writing that he did, his discography, the impact he had, live performance, his vocal arrangement that he would do, crazy. But obviously, he's a fucking troubled monster. Classic interviews from all types of level, even during the derailment of his life and the unraveling. But aside from that, again, Usher stole the show to me. Chris Brown still did his thing. Phenomenal concert.
The girl on stage.
So in New England, Chris Brown brought on stage in New England. I was there live. He brought on stage a girl, and he grinded on that pole with that girl. And it was a New England lady, and it was a BBC. Not the BBC you guys think. It was a big booty Cambodian. That's right. I'm getting married to a big booty Cambodian. Big booty Cambodians are something that is infected New England, and they're here.
This nigga did not just remix BBC.
The big booty Cambodians, and there was one big booty Cambodian he brought on stage. I think her name is Lori, and they're saying she's a lash artist out of Massachusetts. He brought her on stage.
I love you, Lori.
You dug deep, huh?
Listen, allegedly, people have been digging up. And
Noel got the info.
She went on stage.
I've been on the account mad times.
And she went hard. On that pole, she went hard. He grabbed her body, and she was tied to the pole. He ripped the fucking handcuffs from the pole, and they broke. That's how hard he ripped her from the pole. And then he brought her up the stairs.
Family Dollar, bro.
He brought her upstairs, took his shirt off, and then started like eating her out. Thrusting her.
Eating her out?
Like putting his whole face in his hat like that, like eating her out, like on it. And she was like loving it. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? She was getting eaten out. There was rumors that her man was there. Nothing confirmed yet. I doubt it. Because if that was the case, but I doubt it. I don't think
what she looks like? That's still her man.
That's a beautiful woman. God bless her heart.
That's still her man, bro.
Listen, Chris Brown might have just added another one to the roster for all we know, because that's his type. Asian,
fat ass,
thick Asians. You know what I'm saying? Or at least like, you know, obviously not flat chested or whatever, or flat booty. He likes an Asian with a little booty or something.
Yo, Vic's hilarious. You notice how he brought up Deja so he could have this conversation?
Yeah.
He started off with his shorty.
He's the one. He's the one that looked up the girl.
He had to throw his fiance.
He had to throw his fiance in first.
I can talk about it now. Talk about it now. Baby, I mentioned you first, but I can talk about it now.
He grouped her in with the BBZ, bro. This nigga's a sicko.
Listen, because at the end of the day, when it comes to it, there's the idea of, you know, a New England big booty Cambodian. We can't confuse them. It's not mine. He got a different one, a different big booty Cambodian from New England. But they have definitely invaded this this part of the country.
The question is, how many girlfriends behaved that night? That's the question.
You saw any wild shit?
The majority of the crowd was definitely women. There was some fights that happened.
Oh, wow.
There was some fights that happened. There was girls fighting, some lesbians fighting, some lesbian action. Some dykes were duking it out.
Shit.
I saw some dykes duking it out from a distance.
Some studs.
Some studs.
They're
was
fighting
there.
over the girls.
Yeah.
Someone got to fight for them.
The girls' bathroom was insane. The line, never seen nothing like it. You would have thought they dropped Pokemon cards in that bitch.
Bunch of girls.
It was packed.
Bunch of girls drying themselves up.
Yeah, I don't know. It was packed, bro. It was
Smell
packed.
like fish in that bitch.
And it's girls. So girls at concerts.
Bougie girls.
If you go with girls at concerts, girls take a lot of breaks. They walk around. They go to the bathroom. They, you know. So you saw that happen a lot. Girls were always walking around. They're walking around, going everywhere. I got great view. Man, it was
view of what?
View the stage. You know what I'm saying? View the stage.
Clear it up.
Rhode Island was in the building. A lot of women from Rhode Island, a lot of people from Rhode Island.
Yeah, there was
in
mad
the
bad
building.
bitches. Mad bad
building.
bitches went to that shit.
They
I'm
were in the
like,
building.
damn, it's a reunion.
Yeah, no, listen, it was epic. They shut that shit down. 70,000 people in the building.
This is what, TD?
Gillette Stadium, bro. Where
Yeah,
the
it's a
Patriots
stadium
play.
tour.
Where the stadium, yeah, where the Patriots play. I loved it. They went on. It was like a 2.5 to 3 hour performance. There was rumors it was going to be longer, like 4 hours, but they didn't do 4 hours. But they played a lot of fucking songs. They had some moments that they were playing songs back to back that they both had similar production to, where they sampled the same sample, etc. The performance, Chris Brown performing and Usher performing, it was dope. It was dope. And if they had songs together, well, the one that they had together, the main one, New Flame, which Rick Ross is on it too. I forgot. At the end, they performed and they end the show with that. And they were like, now you have now been to the R&B tour, and they're proud of that, and they take it in. Lionel Richie, you a dumbass, by the way. Lionel Richie said that they're copying him because he was a part of the Commodores, and the Commodores and the Earth, Wind, and Fire did this years ago, etc. Another old nigga hating, that's what we don't need. And that's what you're doing. Especially once you watch the show, I'm sorry. Ain't gonna be nothing like this. The closest thing to this might have been like if we go back and see Michael Jackson, Prince. I doubt the Commodores and Earth, Wind, and Fire were putting on an R&B show like this on that stage. Hell no. Y'all niggas were not flying through the sky. Y'all weren't sweating bullets with no background vocals. You got to be honest. The hate is sickening. I don't like that Lionel Richie shit. Chris Brown called him Papa. I'm sorry, Papa, or some shit like that. He kept it light. He could have gone in, and I think Usher's been quiet about it. But the old niggas hate on this tour, especially once you witness it, make no sense. Tank came out and defended it. Like, why would you come at them? You know what I'm saying? Like, these guys are legend. What they're doing is legendary. Like, why would you do that? When I seen it in person, especially, that shit was epic, man. Shout out to the fans that were out there. A lot of people that were workers that listen to the show, watch us at the Gillette Stadium, showing us some love. But, yeah, Usher didn't bring a girl out. I think because of the viral one, was awkward.
I was told about that shit today.
So Usher didn't bring a girl out. And Usher, I guess, is no longer breaking news. Usher's not giving out cherries to people. He's giving the cherries to couples and making the couple, the man, put the cherry in the girl, which was fire. I love how they did that. He's trying to avoid the awkward viral moments and the people not being a part of the moment. He's smart.
I heard about that. That
gets too crazy.
girl's crazy.
It gets too crazy. It gets too crazy, and you never know. You know what I'm saying? But you know that a man's gonna give his girl the cherry.
Like, what young
he
bitch up
tongued her
in
down.
there for? Hey, what young bitch is up in there for Usher?
Bro, if you're in Torre, you know Usher, bro.
Nah, I don't mean that way, bro.
But to bring on stage, they should bring an older woman on stage, but they probably don't want the liability of breaking the bones. Them niggas is thrusting up there, bro.
That's what I mean.
They're
You'd have to
thrusting
bring
them.
in older women to thrust them because them younger girls are not there for Usher. They're there to get thrusted on by Chris Brown.
Or maybe they'll end the tour with it. They gotta do it at some point.
But yeah,
That'd be viral.
You can't act like like Usher looks like he's 65, bro.
Nah, that's not what it is, though. That's not what
Usher's
That's
still got
another
it,
thing.
bro.
There's not a clone. The clone shit is not a clone. Usher's just skinnier. I've never seen Usher this fit. He looks the skinniest he's ever been, the fittest he's ever been. He just is going hard.
It's because there's no more Diddy parties.
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. I'll walk you in a second, brother. Yes, so we have the guests here. Seth Magazine are walking them in soon. But yeah, the Chris Brown is not a clone. I mean, Usher is not a clone. That I saw in real life in person is not a clone.
The New York one?
They went hard. I want to salute them. I recommend everybody out there in the world, if they can, go watch this concert. Go watch this tour. I really pray and hope that they're directing this to make it a documentary because this is deserving of all types of accolades and praising. It is phenomenal. It's insane, bro. It is insane. Comment down below if you went to the Chris Brown Usher tour concert. I'm dropping a vlog this week as well. We interviewed a couple of you guys out there. It's going to drop this week with clips and everything from the concert. So you're going to be able to see it on the Club Ambition YouTube channel. But that shit was epic. It's beautiful, beautiful. New music. Staying in new music real quick. Trippie Redd dropped a new album. We're going to react to it this week. Possibly tomorrow. Me and Noel, me and Marloon. I'm not sure if Noel, whoever's available tomorrow. Trippie Redd, Ariana Grande album reaction coming soon. Got keep getting DMs from the Ari fans, the Ari nators. It's coming. I'm hearing good things about the Trippie Redd album, supposedly though. I'm hearing kind of good things. At least I haven't seen nothing bad. But we got to listen to it to see if Trippie still got it and shit. NDA. Reaction coming soon. Nipsey Hussle, new album. I've heard some of it. I still got to finish the full album. I want to react to the full album because I only heard like 2 songs. It's good. It's good. Definitely not his best music, but he passed away. It's you know, he can't revisit it. It's not that type of stuff, but it shows so much potential. If Nipsey Hussle was still here, I guarantee you he'd be one of the top dogs in the music industry currently. Because if he was doing that back then, he would have gotten better and better and better now, and he would have been unstoppable. I really believe he would have been unstoppable. Like his talent, you could see it and hear it in this new album. Also, our Star, the Ara Star new album. If I mispronounce her name, my apologies. I always mispronounce it. But she also has a new song on there that she's going into the Bouillon sound. The Bouillon sound is from Dominica, a Caribbean island sound. I'm calling it here and predicting it. It's going to be the new sound to take over the music industry. It's existed for a while. It's been there. It's been here. But that sound, that shit is fire. That music, it's not Afro beats, it's not dembow, but it's like a mix. If dembow had sex with Afro beats, it would be the Bouillon sound. What they're doing, especially the female artists, because so far I've only heard like female artists doing it. That's just hard. That Bouillon sound. Correct me in the comments, however you pronounce it. I'm predicting it here, like I said, the next wave of everything. Yeah, man. We also we'll get into this major story here before we get in, and we'll have our guest stop in. We have the Hayden Panettiere death. Hayden Panettiere, actress, I believe in her 30s, right, has passed away. First, it came off as if they found her dead. Her body was found dead. Then, we keep getting more circumstances surrounding her death. And her boyfriend, supposedly now, was present. This is a very big loss for millennials, for every generation, it feels like. We remember her from our television screen. To be honest with you, that Neutrogena commercial that she did, bro, that shit, I remember watching that shit every day. With the splashing of Neutrogena in your face, that Neutrogena commercial went diamond. I'm telling you, that had to be maybe the most popular Neutrogena commercial of all time, if we're being honest. But I'll read here. We have some reports now. Unfortunate death. Shocking the world. Everyone's talking about this. She had an on and off again boyfriend. His name is Brian Hickerson. And his brother, Zach Hickerson. They were at the South Carolina apartment when this actress died over the weekend. This is what they're saying now, police, in a new report. The police officer who responded to the residents on Sunday afternoon was met by the brothers and observed paramedics performing CPR on Hayden. And the report says that the patient did not seem to have any obvious physical reasons to be unresponsive, the officer noted. After attempting life-saving measures, the emergency workers declared her dead at 2:31 p.m. No cause has been determined. Her death remains under investigation. An autopsy found no signs of trauma, and police said officers saw no signs of foul play as of right now. The 911 call was, at the end of it at least, saying that possible overdose on the call. But like they said, it's not confirmed yet. But people were saying that it could have been the fans because she has had past struggles with addiction, alcohol, drugs in the past. 37 years old. She would have turned 37 years old, my bad. She would have turned 37 years old this Friday.
Wow.
It was her birthday soon.
Jesus Christ.
She was known to be obviously in Heroes, Nashville, right? She also struggled with depression, and she's come out about it and spoken about this stuff recently. She had a book. She's done interviews talking about her life, dealing with abuse as a child, a lot of things. She had been in a relationship with this gentleman for years, and he physically, allegedly abused her. And there's texts that came out, resurfaced from years ago where he was aggressive with her. Crazy texts, right?
Really?
He was charged in 2020 with multiple counts of felony abuse, and he pleaded no contest with the 2 counts of injuring a spouse or partner, served a short time in jail due to the case. He was sentenced to 4 years of probation and anger management and AA meetings. Now, messages were sent Tuesday seeking comment by an attorney for this man. Nothing yet. She wrote Hickerson's time behind bars, and she wrote about his time behind bars, and she hoped that it would change him in her memoir, This Is Me, which came out just recently in May. So she had a recent book that just came out about her life, opening up about her life and her struggles, etc. Now, I want to say prayers and thoughts of condolences to the family and everybody going through it. She was very loved throughout the industry. A lot of actors, a lot of everybody was just pouring their hearts out online and paying respects to her. Unfortunately, timely demise.
Timeless characters.
Yeah, timeless characters. Very present in culture, pop culture. To be honest, across all culture, she's one of the rare actual to just be as blunt as possible. We have to say what it is. She was one of the instances where conversations and people knew about her. Like, it wasn't like, oh, you just kind of knew about her but didn't watch her stuff. They watched her stuff. They were fans of her. That was something that we grew up with her. We knew her a lot. Like, it wasn't like a little bit or heard of her. So that's why I think it's gone even more viral, to be honest with you. Because like I said, I remember watching her on my TV. I remember her, we'd be in school, we see her on people were watching her on the computer. Things relating to her, it was a part of our childhood. Now, just like any celebrity death, the internet sleuths, internet investigators, TikTok, theorists, conspiracy theorists, immediately they're saying, and it can't be true, impossible. We'll let the doctors and the cops do the investigation and everything and let everything come to light. What I will say is this. That never came to mind to me, but I guess the fans that knew about the boyfriend and now that the boyfriend was there, it raises red flags. Rightfully so. We still have to see what happened, but I get the red flags being raised with the boyfriend and the boyfriend's brother.
That was weird.
Because I know there was a guy named Zach there, but I didn't know until reading this properly now again. It's the brother.
I watched too many crime shit because in my head I'm like, he probably called his brother on some yo, he died. What do I do?
Yeah, because that's where the case is gonna be unraveled more. We got to see what time did she die, what time did they call the cops, how soon after. I recently watched a documentary on Netflix, right, where these kids got murdered. These college kids got murdered at around 4 a.m. Cops weren't called till 9 a.m. The roommates didn't call them, but they were in shock. They were in shock, and they were in shock. These are grown adults. Let's see what happens. you know.
That's low-key what's happening with that case with that black boy. We don't talk about it, and I haven't mentioned it.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, but because I haven't, and I personally haven't even I haven't kept up with it.
It's bad.
I haven't kept up with it. I'm low-key waiting for it to
get to the point where they admit.
Yeah, to like the final decisions to then unravel it fully, because I haven't dived deep into that at all.
It's nasty.
But yeah, no, listen. Unfortunately, if I had to make a prediction, I think it could have potentially been her maybe relapsing, because she has had signs of this, dealing with this in the past. But doesn't mean necessarily that it wasn't a murder, because rest in peace, Mac Miller. People get laced with fentanyl in Hollywood.
That was a murder.
You know what I'm saying?
A lacing is a murder.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So doesn't mean that it can't be a murder. This could be a murder if that ends up being the case. We don't know yet. We still have to see if there's any lacing, any fentanyl traces, whatever the case may be. But rest in peace to Hayden. You know what I'm saying? My girl was tearing up and shit looking at TikToks about her, and we were talking about her. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Like, you know, especially when it was reported suddenly over the weekend. We're like, what the fuck? What the hell?
It's my white queen.
My God, what you remember her from the most, Mar? You know what I'm saying? What was your Hayden memory?
I would have to look up some of the stuff she was in. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm bad with names and shit, bro.
She was on Bring It On.
Let me see.
Her face is just so memorable. That's the thing.
She was
her
on,
name might not
Malcolm in
been
the Middle too.
Yeah, because her name was like, especially the last name, people mispronounce all the time. But
oh yeah, she was on Bring It On.
She was out here, bro.
Yeah, bro. She was the main character. Her shit was hilarious.
She was on Bring It On.
I can't remember. Bring It On was on ABC Family. Was it? Yeah.
I Love You, Beth Cooper.
Yeah.
God bless, bro.
Another one.
Let's see. What else?
Bro, it's the movies that just were on TV.
May she rest in peace. May she rest in peace. And shout out to Jay Shetty. She had the Jay Shetty podcast, which is going viral. He did it 3 months ago with her, and now it's become like the #1 trending podcast.
Wow, she was a
in the
voice
world.
actor for a lot of shit.
Yeah.
She was voice actor for Scooby Doo, fucking Dinosaur.
She went through
Bugs
a lot, bro.
Life.
Went through a lot. Child actors always go through a lot.
Malcolm in the Middle.
Yeah, she's on the last season.
Child actors always go through a lot. It's a common thing. It's a common thing.
That's crazy.
Always. God bless. May she rest in peace. Still celebrity viral news here real quick before we get into our guests. 2 quick things, and we'll get into our guests. And then we'll get into some sports, the movie, gaming, GTA 6 leaks. We'll talk about that. And then we'll close it off with some quick local news. Joe Budden talking about Providence Pawtucket girls. We'll show you guys the clip at the end right here.
Again?
Yeah.
Go again.
Even in a greater stance than ever before. But Damon Darlin's been banned from Walmart. One of my favorite creators currently online, giving back a lot of money. His grandmother passed away and left him an oil rig. And he has a lot of money.
Nigga, a lot, nigga. He's a millionaire.
A multi-millionaire. So he goes around giving people money away and buying people's groceries, buying people's everything, and just going to the bank and making sure people get gas. Phenomenal guy, great guy. He's also a stand-up comedian, and he's on tour all the time, doing shows. Me, ma. You know what I'm saying? He had brother. He has like a lot of catchphrases.
He does it for the love of it. I promise you.
Millions of views on Facebook everywhere. He has to be making a lot of money on Facebook and everything because he has a lot of views. He's been banned officially from Walmart. Police delivered it to him, the note of banment. I think it's the stupidest decision that a company like Walmart could make. They're saying, oh, we don't permit people to record on our premises, etc. But you see these streamers all the time going into Walmart doing content. They're knocking things over, doing crazy stuff. Kaisenet. Like, people do crazy content. They don't get banned. But the guy that gives away money and buys groceries and buys clothes, and a lot of his videos are mostly outside of Walmart, not inside Walmart, in the parking lot. That's the guy you ban? It's ridiculous, bro. And it's ridiculous. And they're losing a huge opportunity. Because I think he's gonna get bigger brand deals. There's already other grocery stores inviting him. Come in here. So he's going to other ones locally.
Yeah, other stores.
It's only making him bigger.
The competition is
They're gonna be sick when Target's like, "Yo,
give him a deal."
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So I think it's stupid. I want to just shout him out and give him some love, Damon Darlin, because he's going crazy, and I think Walmart fucked up bad by doing this. And I think they're going to somehow retract it, backtrack it. I think they're getting a bad PR, sort of movement right now. But people are still going to shop at Walmart. It's not like they're going to stop. I know they're trying to push the boycott Walmart. People are not going to boycott Walmart. Walmart is like, it's like water bottles. People are going to go. People need it every day. I'm telling you right now. It's not going to happen. But I do think that they fucked up.
I'll still be going to Walmart. I'm not going to let you.
Yeah, they need to stop that shit with that. Like, that shit made no sense to me.
I can't afford that.
Now, I guess his older videos from years ago, I guess, were kind of like that. Where he'll knock like a toilet paper over. He did some stuff like that. But that's not when he got banned. If you ban him then, that makes sense. But his entire past 2-year content has been giving money back. Now is when you ban him? It makes no sense, bro. It makes no sense, especially because he is somebody that is extremely brand friendly. He interacts with all types of people. Children, black children, white children, old white moms, calls them Mima. All types of, like, universally loved. So, yeah, no. Shout out to him, man. I think he's fire. He's phenomenal. And lastly, before we walk our guests in, we're going to react real quick. I want to get you guys' reaction to this viral clip here that happened in Detroit. The Detroit news reporter.
Oh, I saw that.
This is hilarious. I cannot stop rewatching this video. Bro, I can't believe this. This was so funny.
Whoever sent that is getting fired.
No, and I guess she has...
Do that again.
She has some sort of lawsuit, a legal case against the station, against the company.
Because they had to be the one to release this to the public.
They probably leaked it, allegedly. We don't know.
No, they have to be the ones to leak it.
Someone leaked this.
Someone there leaked it.
To make her look bad.
Yeah.
But in reality, she made herself look bad.
It could have been a janitor, but somebody leaked it, bro, because that's the only way that someone could get the footage.
Look at this, because this wasn't live during the air. Look at this.
I'm going to have to do that again. What's up, Trace?
I think you're in a...
I am. I'm in Amy's script, the Amy's Angels one. There was, the second thing didn't make sense, so I was just trying to fix that part. And
It's not even marked off. Like, we're still working.
I know, but I didn't have time because we have to do this, so I was still reading it. See, I mean, I can't wait for you to go through them all, and then I go through them, because then I'm already getting ready by then. But this time we had to do the PSAs, so. Finish what?
What I was trying to say.
Okay, because Sean just came in here and said something about marking off. Go ahead. I don't think you are. You're walking out really angry. Jeez, oh, Pete.
Jeez, oh, Pete. What type of thing? That's crazy.
Can I please finish what I'm going to say? What the fuck? Grow up.
The black guy.
I'm so done with her antics, telling on me every 5 seconds. I'm done.
I know. You know he wants that. You know he wants that.
You heard him?
You know he wants that. He's the first one to be the comforter and shit.
I know.
Bro, that is
the calm black guy.
I've never heard. That's like the most white slur of all time. Jeez, oh, Pete. I'm like, I never heard that before. Jeez, oh, Pete.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
What is that?
She's old as hell.
Country?
Jeez, oh, Pete.
That's some wash shit.
Probably want a cracker. Like, what are you about to say? You about to say some old shit from the 50s?
Yo, but like, I'm gonna put myself on the spot and shit. This is like regular day shit at the work. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you're gonna have coworkers that piss you off. You gonna talk shit, whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're still cool with them.
But that was her boss.
Niggas be at the job talking mad shit.
I'm talking mad shit about my boss.
Vic, niggas talk mad shit at the job, bro. Niggas
Honestly,
talk mad
you
shit.
piss me the fuck off.
Yeah.
Hopefully you see this
Yo,
shit. I'm telling you
Vic,
this shit right now.
niggas-
You piss me the fuck off.
I'm not gonna out myself, but niggas be talking mad shit at the job, bro.
But my thing, this is the job where you gotta talk the least shit because you're an on-air TV personality. It reminded me of the Apple TV's. I thought it was a live action rendition of Apple TV's The Morning Show. Real quick,
let's be.
They're even bigger divas,
bro. This is reality, bro.
This is reality.
There's no job you're gonna be fucking cheery and happy. You fucking 24/7, bro.
That's a delusional belief.
That's delusional.
the station accuses her of, I guess, of being very complicated, toxic, hard to work with.
She's complicated, toxic, a bitch. You know this and that.
Yeah,
All right, cool.
I got mad coworkers.
Give me more videos
in my
then.
lifetime.
Give me more videos then.
Yeah, give me more
Prove
videos.
it.
Show me more stuff.
Yeah.
Most viral video online yesterday was this.
Because at
Hundreds of millions of views.
first, before she called her a bitch, I thought it was pretty normal. She was like telling us like, "Yo, like I'm not, you know, whatever you're doing is kind of fucking me over and shit like that." You know what I'm saying? So like,
We're also considering. I don't think she said it to her. she left.
Yeah.
She said it to her one. She said it behind her back. You nigga, how many times?
Because she was mic'd up. She forgot.
Yeah, and she mic'd up. How many times behind the nigga's back you let your shit off? What are we talking about?
Jeez, OP.
With your other coworkers around you, how many times I've said it? Yeah, I've said fuck my boss behind their back with my coworkers. Yeah, niggas have said that all the time, bro.
I got a couple. I got one coworker. I say it to his face all the time, but you know, there's neither here or there.
I feel like that's happened with like weathermen. Haven't we seen like viral videos of weathermen like spazzing out or like fucking up and shit?
Yeah.
Well,
They be tweaking.
I mean, I kind of get it though. It's like on the spot type of shit. Like you have to like, once that shit rolls, you can't really like do it over. You can't cut it. You're live, unless that wasn't live.
No, yeah, it was pre-recorded.
It was pre-recorded.
Yeah, so it was like a pre-recorded taping before the live started.
They're over exaggerating. They know they committed.
Bro. You need it. You need it at work, bro. You need it at work.
She could sue, and that's what they're trying to cover up.
Yeah,
because she has a legitimate case to sue. It's defamation of character.
Yeah.
A lot of people in Detroit was saying like, I guess that's how we roll. That's how Detroit rolls. We be out here.
I believe it. You don't have water.
Oh man,
I'd be swearing too.
G's O Pete's, I guess. You know what I'm saying? G's O Pete's. Let me get a Philly cheesesteak.
Have you seen the potholes in Detroit, nigga?
Oh no, those are like wishing wells.
Yeah,
fucking
wishing
craters.
wells.
I'd be heated too, all day, every day, and it's cold as hell. It's like below freezing out there.
It's like scenes from like Lord of the Rings out there. To be honest with you, but we're gonna walk our guests in real quick. A very, very big name out here in Rhode Island. We're going to have him introduce themselves here. Guys, stay tuned. Stay live if you're watching live. Been playing this for a couple months, his visit. So we want to give him a round of applause and also give him, some time here to speak with us and talk about some stuff we're doing with him as well behind the scenes. They're trying to make happen and trying to make work here. But yeah, snuggle up into that corner right there.
All right, cool. How's it going?
How's it going? Nice seeing you again.
See you too.
Yes, sir. Awesome. Yes, sir. Nice to see you. If you want, you can put the headphones on. You're not obligated to, but I always recommend it to get the full podcast vibe.
Yeah,
here we have him.
Ponle bien el micrófono, not like last time.
Yeah, give him a round of applause real quick. And we are here. We are here. Welcome to the studio, and introduce yourself for the people for those out there watching who might not know real quick.
I'm Seth Magaziner. I'm one of Rhode Island's 2 members of Congress. I represent the 2nd District, so basically the western half of Rhode Island.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. Congrats on all your success. You guys are crushing it.
No problem at all. I appreciate you at all. Does he look good? Does it sound good? Everything's good?
Zoom his
zoom
camera
out. All right, yeah, have Noel zoom you out real quick. We are live here on the show. Let's get you get it as close as possible to make sure you sound good. But Noel's going to adjust your camera. In the meantime, you can just put the main. But we are here. So for those who don't know, how long have you been? Let's start from the beginning. Where does your Rhode Island story start? Like, how long have you been in Rhode Island? Has it been your whole life? Or are you born and raised here? Like, where does the Rhode Island story start for you?
From birth. So I was born in Rhode Island. I was born in Bristol.
Okay.
Grew up there. Spent most of my childhood in Rhode Island. I started out my career as a public school teacher.
Wow.
Yeah, so I was an elementary school teacher. I taught 3rd and 4th grade. And I bounced around a little bit in my 20s. I went and lived in Louisiana for a while. I taught school down there.
Oh, wow.
And then eventually made my way back here. Couple of twists and turns, and I got elected state treasurer of Rhode Island in 2014. I was 31 years old at the time. It's like one of those, like, you don't know what you don't know. Like, I was like, oh, yeah, I'll run for statewide office at 30, and I had never done anything political like that before.
Yeah.
But, got lucky, won, and love that job. Probably the biggest thing I did when I was state treasurer, I worked on a big statewide school construction program. So, school buildings falling apart all across Rhode Island. Gina Raimondo was governor at the time. She came to me and said, Seth, can you put together a plan to fix schools? We put together like a multi-billion-dollar plan that's fixing and replacing schools all across the state: Providence, East Providence, soon to be Pawtucket, Cranston, Warwick. And then I got elected to Congress in 2022, so just under 4 years ago. And been there ever since.
And for those who don't know out there, give them some context. What's the biggest role day to day that you and your position you have to deal with, and what do you do? Like, what's the day in the life of a congressman representative here in Rhode Island? Like, from beginning your day to start, like, how many phone calls are you dealing with? What are some of the actual, things locally that you might be even affected on a day to day?
Yeah, so there's really 2 sides to the job. There's when I'm in Rhode Island, and then when I'm in DC, right? So when I'm in Rhode Island, like this week, pretty much all day I'm going around the district and just really like listening to people, trying to understand what people are feeling, what people are experiencing, what the priorities are, and how I can best represent the state. So, you know, tomorrow, for example, like we are going to be in Narragansett, we're going to be in West Warwick. I'm going to be going to some senior centers and talking to seniors there. We visit small businesses. We, you know, just try to like get in front of people.
Yeah.
Because I think like a lot of politicians, they get in a bubble, right? They become disconnected from the people who they serve. So when I'm here in Rhode Island, I really try to get around, again, from like I represent the whole western half of the state. So from Burrville to Block Island and everywhere in between, including Cranston, including the western half of Providence.
Yeah.
And then when I'm in Washington, it's very hectic. So, you know, we have votes. We're voting on bills, you know, every day that I'm in Washington. We get assigned to committees. So you think about it, there's 435 members of the U.S. House.
Yeah.
Say each member introduces 10 or 20 or 30 bills. That's thousands and thousands of bills. Like no one can read through all of them, right?
Yeah.
So they break us up by assigning us to committees by topic. And the committees are kind of where you go deeper and narrower in an issue. So right now I'm on the Homeland Security Committee. So spending a lot of time dealing with ICE-related stuff, everything around that, but also cybersecurity, counterterrorism, you know, anything Homeland Security related. And then my other one is natural resources, so environmental and energy issues. So I spend a lot of time in those committees where we kind of actually go through the bills and debate them and like mark them up and pass them. And then one part of the job that I wasn't expecting is there's a lot, like every day, there's a lot of Rhode Islanders who are visiting DC who will then come in to our office. So every day, and I try to like, we have a real ethic in Rhode Island. So it's me and Gabe Amo are the two in the House, Jack Reed and Sheldon Whitehouse in the Senate. We really try whenever someone comes from Rhode Island to DC and wants to come meet with us in DC, we try to meet with everyone. And so, yeah, so it's votes, it's committee work, and then meeting with Rhode Islanders in DC too. So it's hectic, but I love it. And especially like right now, because the stakes are so high, you know, people are struggling with high costs, people are struggling with healthcare, housing, you know, the ICE stuff, which has just been crazy and very intense. You know, this is a time when I think Rhode Islanders want to know that there are people fighting for them. And so I really try to take the responsibility seriously and just, you know, 100, you know, every day.
No, 100%. What would you say if there's one, if you had to highlight one issue, being a congressman representative here in Rhode Island, that is the most significant one currently, or the one that's just a constant one that you deal with, you see discussed at the House, right, at the Capitol in DC, you see it be discussed. It's a common conversation topic, but it's directly affecting or has to do with Rhode Island.
So this is like an obvious one, but like the one that I hear the most from Rhode Islanders is just like inflation and the cost of everything being so high. And so trying to figure out how do we make life more affordable, right? And so there's a lot there. I mean, ending the war in the Middle East would be huge, I think, right? Because the war in Iran is driving up gas prices, driving up inflation. The tariffs that Trump put in place also making everything more expensive. There's a lot of facets to it, but like when I'm out talking to Rhode Islanders, it's, you know, gas is too expensive, housing is too expensive, food is too expensive. And so like that's what I hear the most. And then yeah, on the Homeland Security Committee, pushing back against the ICE stuff has been very intense, and trying to do everything we can to just sound the alarm, educate people about, you know, how bad it is, what the Trump administration is doing and how extreme things have gotten, and just elevating the stories of people who've been impacted has also just taken up a lot of time, and rightfully so.
Yeah. And then if you're willing to share, right, talk to the people a little bit about some of the work that you've been doing behind the scenes, right, which we've been trying to aid as well, where you are bringing some influencers and local actual, you know, the new age faces of, you know, the influence here when it comes to social media, whether it's podcasters, food reviewers, the biggest and some of the biggest for sure people locally with the biggest followings here in Rhode Island. You're bringing them together, and we've been meeting with you, and we've been discussing possible things that can help us, and things that maybe we can hopefully make true one day, right? Whether it comes to a bill, some sort of, or just a policy writing, or just writing it out in general, putting it out there to the public, that could help us, right? We've discussed AI, you know, and how AI leads to a lot of fake news and a lot of fake actual, you know, posting of flyers. Like I said, I always say it. People laugh every time I say it, but it's true. Every month, Jackie Chan dies on Facebook. Like, they kill him every month. There's always like a fake viral news AI generated poster that posts all types of news because you can monetize it and you can make money off of it. So that's some of the things that we've discussed to meeting with Seth, right? Because he's in Congress, and it's like, if we could do something like that, you know, I think that's the type of meetings and type of things that should be happening, you know, and should have been happening for years. And I love that how you're doing that. But speak to that and maybe your intention, and just kind of, you know, shed some light on that a little bit.
Yeah, so I came at this in a couple of different ways. You know, the first is after the last election, when Trump won, the Republicans won, you know, my side lost. It was a little bit of a wake-up call that, you know, we were getting our butts kicked in digital media, right? Like, and that, you know, all of us had to learn more and like lean in and do more in this space. And so I started talking with both in DC and here in Rhode Islanders, just like, you know, influencers, people who, you know, were very good on social media and podcasts and had been successful, just like ask advice. And I got to know people sort of that way. And then second, just by coincidence, my landlord in DC is now a full-time content creator also.
Wow.
Yeah, she's someone I've known for years. She was a lawyer in DC, and she kind of did like political Instagram stuff on the side, and got big enough that she quit her job as a lawyer. And so she like owns the house, and I live in an apartment in the basement. She lives upstairs. And I just learned a lot from her too, just about the business side of it, right? Yeah. And so this started out, this group, this committee that you guys are on. I was like, you know, there are people trying to make a living, you know, through content creation, you know, through digital media. And, you know, I just want to like get people in Rhode Island together so they can give me advice on how we can make this like a more viable career for people, right? Because you don't need me to tell you, but like, it's hard, right? There's not a lot of transparency from the platforms, how the algorithms work. Like, you know, the policies are always changing. Like, I imagine it's like stressful. I know it's stressful from some of the people I've talked to, trying to figure out, all right, this platform is, you know, likes this kind of content, and this content likes that one, and but it's always changing. And so like, you know, there's sort of this like rat race. And it's not all bad. Like, it's also good that, you know, it used to be if you wanted a career in media, you had to like get a job at a TV station. And so like now there's not as many gatekeepers, but it's still, you know, very unformed. And so it started out as that. Like, I just wanted to get Rhode Island content creators together to get advice on what we could do to make this a more viable, like, stable career for people, for those who want it. But then what was interesting, and you alluded to this, is once we all got together and we started meeting with Rhode Island-based creators, a lot of the feedback I was getting was not actually just about that. It was also about how do we protect people from sort of the downsides, right, of AI, of, you know, addiction to streaming videos, you know, particularly among like the youth, and what should the right guardrails be? And I thought, like, I was actually really impressed by that like people who, you know, like yourselves were like working hard to, you know, to make this viable as, you know, a business or whatever, were also more concerned about having guardrails than frankly the big companies are, right? And so I think there's a lot that we're still working through, but on the making it a more like viable long-term career for people's side, like transparency in the algorithms, I think is a big one, and making sure that, you know, creators know, you know, what content is being prioritized and why, and all of that. I think that's a big one. And then on the safety side, you know, I think there's a real consensus around like controls for youth, like parental controls, age limits that are actually enforceable, and that sort of thing. And then AI, making sure that people own their own image, their own likeness, their own voice.
Definitely.
One of the other people in the group, you might recall, told a story about how like someone had used AI and was like using a fake picture of her.
To sell products.
To sell products, like crazy, like without her consent, without her will. And so, we've got to definitely do something in Congress, making sure that people's image, their likeness, their voice are protected. It's important for content creators. It's important for recording artists, and frankly, like political figures too. I don't know, y'all might have caught this, but I have a Republican opponent now who just put up a TV ad with an AI video of me. It's the first time that's happened.
What was the name again?
His name is Vic Meller.
Yes.
That's a whole other story. January 6th rioter.
I've seen his stuff. I will say this: his marketing has been insane. I've seen his signs everywhere. I didn't do much research on the Congress race or anything happening right now with that specific part of the election here in Rhode Island. But his sign, I saw it. I think I might have saw it this morning. Actually, he has like a big sign that says
I-95.
Like Vic Meller. Okay, so that's directly a part of this. Okay.
Yeah, no, he's my opponent, and so
right.
he not to go on too much of a tangent, but he just moved here from Florida. He lived in Florida for the last 30 years, moved to Rhode Island in the fall specifically to run for Congress.
Wow.
He was, a January 6th rioter, says he was proud of it, has a long, record of domestic violence, was arrested twice for beating up 2 different women.
Jesus.
Very, nutty guy, but he's rich, and so he put $3 million of his own money in, which buys you a lot of billboards, but Rhode Island's not for sale, and Rhode Island, I think, does not want that brand of extremism that he's trying to bring. But
he has I think that was the slogan of Rhode Island first. Is his slogan right? I think I've seen that. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I've seen it.
Yeah, but yeah, he and again, first time that this has happened in Rhode Island, running like a fake AI image in a political ad. So it's a brand new world.
The Republican Party of Rhode Island is working with him.
So they actually didn't endorse him. There's another Republican, an actual local guy named Scully who's running. Again, very far to the right, different views than me, but is actually from has actually lived in Rhode Island and all that.
Because I know your district is the more conservative one in comparison to Gabe.
Exactly.
Yeah, so, and I know we had a strong turnout when Trump ran the second time for Trump voters. He must have just saw the polling numbers and was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go run here."
No, that's right. And he was, he was born in Rhode Island. Meller. He left in 1996. I think.
Wow. We weren't born yet.
Yeah, but I think I think Trump, like you said, in my district, he got the district I represent. He got like 46% in the last election. So I think Meller saw an opportunity, but we're not going to let that happen. But the Republican Party isn't even endorsing him. They're endorsing the other guy because even they realize that he's nuts. But
do you have any? Is there any polls so far out, like the early polls that they release with the Congress race at all?
No, nothing that I've seen public. But I've lived in and worked in Rhode Island for almost my entire life, except for the time I was in Louisiana for a couple of years. I have served the district for 12 years now, 8 as treasurer, 4 in Congress. I know the district well, and I've just really focused on getting around, listening to people, not pretending that I always know everything, but I'm here to listen and try to represent and focus on the things that people care about. I think that people are tired of the war, tired of the tariffs, tired of the healthcare cuts to pay for tax cuts for rich people, tired of the corruption. My big bill is I've got the bill to ban members of Congress and the president from trading stocks and trading off of inside information. Because when people are focused on, when people in Washington are focused on getting rich off of inside information, they are not focused on lowering your costs, right? And so,
can I ask you a question about that?
Yeah.
Do you think Barron Trump is making money off the stock market? Is that how his net worth went to $150 million?
They all are, and you know what? Not just that. The Trump kids are investors in Kalshi. Like the prediction markets, the house always wins, right? They own the house when it comes to betting on politics. And so, the corruption in Washington is off the charts. Trump is at the center of it. The Trump family is at the center of it, but it's not limited just to them. There are guilty parties in both parties on both sides. But
so, what do you think is the chance of this actually getting passed? Because if I remember correctly, it did go up for vote, one of the versions of the bill, and majority of the people voted no, even people that were Democrats.
Yeah. So, I am an optimist. I think we're going to get it done. And what I did is I brought together. This is not a Democrat or Republican issue because there are people who are bad on this on both sides, but there are also people who are good on this on both sides. in fairness. So this is not like, are you left or are you right? This is, are you willing to shake things up? Do you have the courage to shake things up, or are you stuck to the status quo?
Yeah.
And so I brought together a group of people from both parties who were like, had the courage to shake things up. And there were 6 of us originally, 3 Democrats, 3 Republicans. The Democrats were me, AOC, Ocasio-Cortez, and Pramila Jayapal from Washington State. On the Republican side, it was Chip Roy, Brian Fitzpatrick, and Tim Burchett from Tennessee. So like 2 of the Republicans were like very far right Republicans. We would agree on like nothing, but we agreed on this. And we got over 100 co-sponsors on the bill. And we've got a commitment from Hakeem Jeffries, who's the Democratic leader, that if Democrats take the House back in this election, which I think we will, that he will put this bill up for a vote. So I'm hopeful. I'm optimistic. I trust him. He gave me his word. He said it publicly that our bill will get a vote when Democrats are in the majority. I think we will. And I do think it'll pass, because it's just like this issue is just like off the charts popular, and I think the public pressure will be overwhelming. The Senate's a little murkier. I think there's a chance to get it through the Senate, but the House will come first. Hopefully, if Democrats get the majority early next year. What you're alluding to, the bill that came up not long ago, this was very frustrating to me, and this is like just an example of like what's wrong with politics, right? So what they did is Mike Johnson, the current speaker, the current Republican speaker, he put up a bill and he says, we're going to do a stock trading ban bill. Except if you actually read it, it didn't really do that. It was like,
oh, he did one of those.
You can buy it in some cases and sell it in some cases, but not in others, and da-da-da. But then what they did is they put into the bill also a provision to get rid of mail ballots in elections. It's like nothing to do with stock trading. This is like Trump's like election denial, like the elections are rigged, like conspiracy theories. And so they put us in a situation where like if we were going to vote for this, we would also be voting to ban mail ballots, and it had some other stuff in there too that was around basically making it harder for people to vote. And so, I remember talking to like, AOC and some of the other Democrats I've been working with, and we were like, if it was just the stock trading thing, even though it was a half measure, we would have voted for it, because a half measure is better than nothing at all. But to have us vote on that, but also like we're going to ban mail ballots, which like elderly people need to vote, people in rural areas need to vote, like that. Like it was just like a very cynical thing that Mike Johnson did, so that he could say that we all voted against.
Holding these people accountable. He stole it from it's so funny because he stole it from Mitch McConnell. Mitch McConnell did the same thing in the Senate when he's like, okay, you want Medicare for all? We'll vote for it. And it's like, no one's gonna vote for this, bro. And I remember when he introduced it, he like smiled, and it's like, no, you're just setting them up for a PR disaster if they vote against it. And if they vote for it, they're actually voting for something else. And he knew what he was doing. I know what you're talking. I didn't even know that's how the bill worked. That's crazy. It fooled me too. That's crazy.
Yeah, and it's it's brilliant politics on their part. It's totally devious, but like this is why people hate Washington, right? It's like, all of these different things, stock trading ban, mail ballots, whatever else. Just like put them up all individually for up or down votes and let them pass or fail. Like that's the way that I think most people say to do it. Yeah. But they put them together on purpose to try to play politics. But I your question, like I am optimistic. I do think we can get it done, especially next year. And I'm going to keep pushing for it. It's the right thing to do.
So I have this question because I know the viewers want this answered.
Yeah.
The gas. Yeah. And I understand that the gas is a situation beyond your control. Trump has the legal ability to use drone strikes. You guys have already passed the War Powers Act. But there are a lot of people that feel like we are being dragged into this conflict because of Israel.
Yeah.
And their behavior in the Middle East. And it's gotten to a point where even I have to say, like, the bombing of Lebanon and all the other surrounding countries and the Arab countries, like the UAE, I think is how you pronounce it. I forgot what you call those. Saudi Arabia. The Saudis and stuff like that. They all are like, hey, like, we're also getting involved in your conflict. We are tired of this war that is happening because of Israel. And there are a lot of Americans that are saying we need to relook how we handle Israel in the Middle East. Yeah. Do you agree with that sentiment?
Well, I definitely think that we need to relook at how we've been handling the Middle East. And so I co-sponsored a bill over a year ago now called the Block the Bombs Bill, basically stop the transfer of weapons from the United States to Israel. And, you know, I should say, like, let me take a step back here. My father's family is Jewish. I understand to many Jewish people around the world, including here in the U.S., like the importance of Israel as an idea, right? That coming out of the Holocaust, there needed to be a place that could be a refuge for Jewish people, and that's something that I understand deeply. That being said, the way that Israeli government has been acting for some time now is totally inappropriate, totally out of bounds, and it's true in Gaza, it's true in the West Bank, true in Lebanon, etc. And I think during the Biden administration, there was this sort of like, and even during the Trump administration to an extent, like, oh, we're going to like call on them to change their behavior, but then we're going to keep giving them whatever they want at the same time. And like, that doesn't work, right? Like, it just hasn't been working. So, I've been supportive, for a while now of halting the transfer of weapons to Israel, because I think you need to send a message, right? That America's support is not without conditions and doesn't come, for free. And that what's happening is just completely out of bounds and reprehensible. As far as the war in Iran goes, I mean, look, I am sure that Netanyahu is thrilled that we're doing this this war, but and I won't try to. I mean, Trump's brain, I think, is so broken. Like, who knows, the full extent of why he got us in.
But I get the nuclear weapons is part of it. I understand that.
But like, listen, like, I've been in briefings about this. I've been in classified briefings about this where I can't go into a lot of details. But like, I will just say, there is no evidence that Iran was anywhere close to getting a nuclear weapon. Did they desire to? Like, sure, of course. Like, most countries desire.
Yeah, like North Korea that keeps throwing bombs in the air that can't make it past their border.
They were nowhere close, right? And there was no imminent threat. Man. And so, Trump's motivations are what they are. What I do know is that we need to get out, right? We are spending $1 billion a day on this war that could be spent helping people here at home. Gas prices are through the roof because the Strait of Hormuz has been closed. And, like, the world is not any safer. And you mentioned the War Powers Act. Just so people at home understand what we're saying. The Constitution of the United States says it's not the president, it's Congress that has the authority to decide when we go to war and when we don't. And over time, and this is not a recent thing or a Trump thing, but over time, Congress had given a lot of that authority over to the president and passed laws that said, well, like, the president can do it for 60 days without our consent, or the president can do it in this case or that case or whatever. And Trump has basically been utilizing all of these loopholes. And so when we take the majority back, and I think we have to, one of the first things we got to do is cancel all of those laws as a Congress and take back our constitutional authority to actually decide when we get into war and when we don't. But this is going to be really hard to get out of because, Iran knows now, thanks to this like stupidity, like Iran knows that they have leverage over us now by closing the strait. And, Trump has like not actually, and the Iranians are tough negotiators. And like, who does Trump have negotiating on our side of the table? It's like his son-in-law and his real estate buddies who have no clue what they're doing. And it's just infuriating.
You're like in my brain right now, so this is my last question.
Yeah.
Representative, so my thing is this. Because of the Obama administration, we saw a full-fledged situation where Congress just gave full power to President Obama to just use drone strikes unfiltered. And there was never, like, there was a call to like regulate it and it just didn't happen because they had majority. If you regain majority, will you demand for there to be a control placed on the drone program? Because the president can't just push a button and bomb the hell out of somebody.
Yeah.
And Congress has no say in it, because then you get this situation like you do right now.
Yeah. Look, I think that the time has come to, to restrict any president's ability to make war without a vote of Congress. I mean, it used to be like when the Japanese bombed Pearl Harbor, at the beginning of World War II, Like FDR came to Congress and asked for a vote. Like they had just bombed our base and killed thousands of American sailors, and still the president knew that the right thing to do was to go to Congress and ask permission to go to war. Like that is so far from where we are right now. And so, yeah, I mean, a lot of how Obama, Trump, Biden, have been doing this is like the authorization to go to war after 9/11 still hadn't lapsed. Like when Obama was in office, like that authorization was still in law, like in effect. So I think we need to revisit and cancel like virtually all of these authorizations, like make a much tighter leash for whoever the president is, so that they have to come and make the case to Congress and the case, frankly, to the American people whenever they think that military action is needed. And I think we all understand that it's needed sometimes, but it's gotten way out of hand. And I'll admit, I think a lot of us who are Democrats, like when Biden. I wasn't around when Obama was president. I wasn't in Congress, but I was there for the last 2 years of Biden. And like every once in a while, there would be like a debate about whether we should restrict the war powers that Biden had. And I think a lot of Democrats, myself included, were like, we trust him. He's going to try to do the right thing.
No,
but like, no, but you're right. Like I think we are at the point now clearly where whoever the president is, whichever party, it is time for Congress to take back those war power authorities and make any president come and make the case if they think that military action is needed.
Thank you.
When it comes to you being in DC, right? Being in Congress, being in DC, and you said that you've attended, been a part of a lot of classified meetings and things of that nature. Have any of these been UFO related, like alien related? Like how deep of have you gotten into that?
I haven't done the UFO stuff. I just like
you're in Homeland Security and you haven't done UFOs.
I know I haven't done UFOs.
I don't believe that.
I've done well. You can believe whatever you want to believe. Yeah. What I don't believe. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't believe that having spent 3.5 years in Washington, I don't believe that the government is capable of keeping that kind of a secret. I just think that they were like, like there was one, and I can talk about this one because it was like widely reported. So there was one briefing that we all got a few years ago that basically Russia was working on a nuclear weapon that could be used in space, which is banned under a treaty from the 1970s, but like they were secretly working on it.
Wow.
And we got that briefing, and they were like, super, like you got like, leave your phones outside the door. Like, we're going to tell you within like 1 hour, it was all over the news because like you can't, like, and so look, I'll keep an open mind because you never know. But like, do we really think that so many people for so long keep that kind of a secret?
That's kind of what I've been leaning on more, to be honest, because it feels like everything nowadays is, everyone has a phone. We would have known way more by now if it was.
Right, that's a good point. Like maybe in like the 1950s, it would.
Yeah, like if we had phones back then, especially like during like the whole Area 51 era and like people working supposedly in those places, like Bob Lazar famously says, right? Maybe, but now I don't know. Or maybe it could be the case where there is aliens, but it's not harmful necessarily. It's just they're there. They're here. They're not necessarily trying to cause any harm or any danger. But by the time we leave this podcast studio, we might be attacked outside, so we never know. Anything's possible.
Could be.
I even got another conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
Is the Jeffrey Epstein stuff real? Is Trump in it? Like you are kind of briefed in this type of stuff.
I mean, is it real in what way? Like, it's real that he did terrible things. It's real that
is it real that there's this intricate, intricate network of wealthy elites that has sex trafficking ring?
Yeah. So I mean, look, I think that obviously Epstein trafficked like young women and broke all kinds of laws in the process. And it seems like he had a group of friends who were in on it and participated in it. It certainly seems like Trump knew about it and may have participated in it. Like there's all of these notes that he wrote to Epstein talking about their wonderful secret or beautiful secret or whatever it is. And, the birthday card that was like the picture of a naked woman and all that. And so, I mean, yeah, like, and also like the fact that Trump resisted releasing the files for so long and is still resisted releasing a lot of them. So, there were like 6 million pages of files he wasn't releasing them, and then we forced a vote in Congress to force him to release them, and he released like half of them, but about half of them are still not released. And so, yeah, I mean, like, I think where there's smoke, there's fire, and it's very likely that he knows more than he lets on, and he may have participated in more than he lets on. But you know, like, the whole thing is just sick, right? And like, I think what like upsets people about it the most, beyond the fact that they were victims who were hurt, which is terrible, is that it just like reinforces that the idea that there's two sets of rules, right? There's like a set of rules for the rich and powerful, where they don't have to follow the law, and there's a set of rules for everybody else, and I think that's just what drives people absolutely nuts. So I'm say release everything, release it all, because if people were involved in that, then they deserve to be embarrassed by it, and they deserve to be prosecuted if there's the evidence to prosecute them. So I don't know if that answers your question or not, but that's how I think about it.
Yeah,
it's what you can give me. I know. I know the whispers you guys have in the halls of Congress. I can imagine.
And speaking of whispers, going back to that, like, can you break us down, bring us there, share as much as you obviously can, but what is it like to be a part of, let's say, a classified meeting? Like, what goes into it? Are you like, are you kidnapped and then run into like a basement, a cold basement, like, or, force fed for a couple hours and then you go into a regular meeting room? Like, what is the process? Like, how does it go, a classified meeting?
So, like, physically, the process is, there's a thing called a SCIF, which stands for Secured Compartmentalized Information Facility. And it's basically a kind of room that has somehow been rigged so that like signals can't get in or out.
Okay.
And so, a SCIF is basically like a secure facility where you're allowed to look at classified information. They have one in the basement of the Capitol. We also have a couple of them here in Rhode Island, by the way. Like, there's one here that the Rhode Island FBI office uses, that sort of thing. But so they've got a big one in the bottom of the Capitol, and so you go down. You have to leave your phones, your Apple Watches, your electronics outside. And then you go inside, and it kind of looks like a series of regular conference rooms, but they'll bring you folders with papers to read, and then the papers have to stay there. And they have notepads for us, so if we want to like jot down notes or whatever, but the notepads also have to stay in there. So like nothing can like physically come out. And so like you might recall, like, one of the things that got Trump in trouble and actually Biden in trouble is that they had taken papers outside of facilities that they weren't supposed to.
Wow.
But in terms of like, and then sometimes they'll bring in like people to brief us too, depending on the topic. So, like people from the CIA or the FBI, whatever. And so like practically for members of Congress, what that means is like, we are in theory allowed to see anything at any level of classification because there's different levels. And I talked to a friend of mine who works in one of the intelligence agencies, who thought that this was nuts. Because like normally, like if you're a normal person, working for the military, and you want to get a security clearance, it takes years.
Yeah.
Like they vet you, you have to go through a whole process. But if you get elected to Congress, there's none of that. You just like sign a piece of paper saying, I promise not to tell the secrets.
What if you're a foreign agent?
Well, this is a problem, right? What if you're a foreign agent, or what if you just like have a big mouth, right?
Yeah.
And so in theory, we're allowed to see things at any level of classification.
Wow.
In reality, the administration is not compelled to show us things.
Okay.
And so like there's kind of this back and forth where like, say I want to learn about something, we'll call and we'll say, hey, can we get a briefing on XYZ? And they'll be like, yeah, no. And then we'll be like, well, like, let's do it. Or like, I'm going to get upset. And then they'll be like, okay, maybe. And like, there's like a little bit of a negotiation. And the way it usually goes is if you're on a committee that has relevant jurisdiction, they will usually say yes. So I'm on the Homeland Security Committee. If it's something to do with counterterrorism, then they give us a lot of access, about how they're chasing terrorists around, right? And trying to disrupt terror plots and that sort of thing. So I get a lot of briefings on that kind of stuff. I'm not on the Armed Services Committee, so things like, troop movements in Ukraine or whatever is not my committee, so like they probably would be less likely to do that. They would do that for people who are on the Armed Services Committee. So like the way it kind of goes is like, because they're like understandably a little nervous about members of Congress like blabbing about things that they shouldn't. It's like, okay, if you're on the committee and it's like relevant to the committee, then they're like more forthcoming. And also the more senior you are too, because like if you're in leadership or if you've been around for a while, then they kind of know that you're trustworthy. So in theory, they can tell us anything. In reality, there's like a kind of a negotiation that happens.
Wow. So what if they tell you something that is like a crime? Because all I think about is like Bush's NSA program and the FISA court and like that whole thing with Edward Snowden. If you were a member of Congress and you heard that and you're like, wait a minute, that's illegal. What do you do in those moments? You just eat it and walk away?
No, I mean, like, I think depending on what it is, you know, there is a process by which we can try to get something declassified so that we can talk about it. We can also have closed hearings where we issue subpoenas and do investigations, but it's just not open to the public right away until like we find something. All of the every agency in the federal government, including the intelligence agencies, also have an inspector general's office, which is like an independent office that is sort of like the watchdog. And so if the inspector general and members of Congress decide that there's something like wrong that's been done, then like people in the federal government who've done something wrong can be prosecuted. Now it's all like a little murkier now because the Department of Justice that does the prosecuting was historically like an independent agency, and now under Trump there are no independent agencies anymore. Like they all kind of report up to him. But you know, we can try and we can try to do it in a way that doesn't compromise national security. And I will say too, like the most closely guarded secrets are usually not what are the bad guys doing. It's how do we know what the bad guys are doing? Like that's the stuff that is like the stuff that you really don't like. You don't talk about any of it, but like especially that, because it's like it's one thing to say, okay, we think that Vladimir Putin is up to XYZ, but if there is like a CIA agent who's out there who's risking their life to get that information, or if there's some capability that we have to like, you know, hack into Putin's emails or whatever that he doesn't know we have that capability, if that becomes known, like they call it sources and methods, like that's the stuff where if that gets out, then like people could die, right? Like that CIA agent could die, or will lose the ability to hack into those emails and that sort of thing. So, you know, the stuff that is like the most closely guarded stuff is actually usually not what's happening, but how do we know?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's like Mission Impossible level type of stuff right there. Jesus. Yeah. And when it comes to, I was gonna ask you this: did you watch? There's a show right now. It's very popular. I think it's the best show out right now on television. It's called Lioness.
No.
Do you watch it at all?
Dude, have you
heard of it?
I've got two kids.
Just ask the congressman if he watches TV.
I mean, I watch TV, but I haven't. My bandwidth is limited.
Because Lioness, they talk about. There's like a couple viral tweets. People keep saying like, I get my politics from Lioness now.
Okay.
Because I was gonna ask how accurate it is, but from what I've seen, a lot of politicians have been saying it's pretty accurate stuff. So it just covers war, and it covers kind of some of the secrecies of like these type of meetings, like we were just talking about classified meetings and things being unraveled and secret agents and things of that nature. But it's been really well done and well documented. High quality show. I recommend it. Lioness on Paramount. When it comes to the high level meetings, right? What was I gonna say? Damn, I drew blank real quick. But the idea was asking, is there instances where, because I've heard obviously this has to be the case, is there instances where you've known some stuff in a meeting or debriefing, classified things that the public doesn't know until months from now? Is that typically the case?
Yeah.
Right. So Congress, you get access to things way ahead of time.
I don't know about that. Like, and I think I see where you're going with this. Like, no, like they've never given us, at least that I've been, and again, I've only been there a few years. They've never come to us and been like, oh, we're gonna attack Iran, right? Never, like, because again, like they know, like you get a bunch of members of Congress together and tell them something, like it's gonna probably, you know, and so it's not like that. It's usually more after the fact. Usually.
Yeah.
sometimes again, like the Homeland Security stuff is where I'm deepest, just because it's the committee I happen to be on, and so sometimes like investigations into possible terror activity or cybersecurity attacks or that sort of thing, like they'll brief us like while that's happening, like while that's in process. But I don't know that there's been a time when I've known something was going to happen like a long time before the public did.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I don't know.
All right. And what would you say, a two-part question, what would you say is the best interaction that you've had? Because you've walked amongst them all. I'm pretty sure you've seen them all. What's been the best and the worst interaction you've had with a politician?
I mean,
the reps are worse than senators. That's the funnier part. You probably
we're definitely we're definitely the more colorful of the two chambers. Yeah, for sure, for better and for worse. I mean, I'd have to think about specific stories, but like, I was on the Homeland Security Committee. Marjorie Taylor Greene was on that committee before she had she was off. Like, it's not an act. She's really just like that. Like, I mean, that was tough. Like the best. You know what I loved doing? I want to do this again, but my first year, I brought a bunch of members from around the country to Rhode Island to like show them the offshore wind farm. It was one for the Natural Resources Committee, and that was really cool. Like, it was cool being able to bring them here. We did like a whole thing at URI. There were like students in the room. It was cool for the students to see, like, to meet all of them, to see how it worked, and then also just to like show off the state. Like, that was a really great experience. But yeah, I have to think about like best and worst interaction with.
It's got to be one that like someone bumped into you, knocked down, your pocket square, and like something happened, and they did it again and just never apologized for it. There's got to be one.
There's like 50 MAGA members in that house. There got to be one of them that pissed you off.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, there's a guy from Texas named Wesley Hunt who like, some people that like just can't. You ought to be able to like debate and like debate fiercely, but then like, leave your disagreements at the door. We got into it. We were debating something on the Natural Resources. I don't remember what the issue was, but like we had like a back and forth across from. He's Republican from Texas.
Okay.
And he was like kind of taking like the big oil side, and we had a back and forth, and he didn't like whatever I said. And then we got out into the hall, and he like yelled at me in the hall, and he was like, like. And he's a veteran, which like whatever, good for him. He was like, I wish you'd just say like thank you for your service as a veteran. I'm like, that's not even what we're talking about. And like he just, I don't know. I mean, but he just lost his race, so he'll be gone soon. But I don't know. Like, I think like what I found, I was surprised actually by how nice people are in general at a surface level. I think there's like a lot of that Southern like fake nice thing in Congress, right? Where like on the surface people are like pretty friendly, even a lot of the like MAGA types, right? But like what do they say about like in the South, like the friendliness is like a mile wide but an inch deep. And whereas like in the North it's the opposite, right? Like up here, like it's an inch wide and a mile deep. Like we're not as friendly up here, but like when you have a friend, like you're like friends like in a deeper way. And it feels that way in Washington sometimes. Like people are just friendlier. Like when I was in the State House in Rhode Island, there were way more shouting matches. Like I was in meetings. Oh yeah, I was in meetings with, like it was different people then because it's been a few years. But like all the top people in the House, the Senate, the governor, people just like yelling and swearing at each other. But I almost liked it better because like then you would like shake hands after, and like you kind of always knew where people stood, right? Like you knew who was upset at you and why, like who was your friend and who wasn't. And in DC, it's just harder because, again, there is that sort of like veneer of like everyone's polite all the time, even if they're trying to stab you in the back. So,
Jesus Christ.
I don't want to sound like, I know that sounds dramatic. It's not, but.
Wow.
Being from Rhode Island, I'm used to people being direct, No,
yeah, I've come to learn, especially this past year, like Rhode Island politics. I keep saying it's like it feels like WWE this election, especially the Providence stuff that's going on. It's been getting crazy. I'm like, this is entertaining to say the least. What do you guys say, Noah?
It actually great segue. So I asked Gabe this question, Representative Gabe. I'm going to ask you as well. Your party is shifting its direction. You could say fully or partially, or just subsectors, but there is a progressive movement coming into the party. It's happened in New York. Mandami's slowly becoming a king picker. And even here in Rhode Island, we have David Morales running for the capital city on a progressive, almost socialist platform. Where do you stand on this shift? How do you feel about it?
Yeah, so I think coming out of the last election, right, where, Trump won, Republicans took Congress, all the rest, I think we as a Democratic Party, it's almost like when like a band has a bad album and you say like they need to go back to the garage and remember where they came from, right? Like, I think we're going through the process now where we're trying to figure out, like reformulate, what the platform is, what the agenda is. And I think like part of that is like trying to get back in touch with our roots, which is that historically, the Democratic Party was the party of working people, right? Like Republicans were the party of the country club historically. And that was true like even when I was a kid, right? I'm a little older than you guys, but like, like back in the day, like Bill Clinton won big because he was this like kid from a poor family in Arkansas and he was running against George Bush the first, who was like the country club guy, like rich guy, right? And like, so I think like part of the process that we're going through now is kind of like rethinking, okay, what does it mean to be the party of the working class? Because people don't perceive that we are that anymore, or at least some people don't. And so how do we get back in touch with that? And I think that that's sort of like collectively what we're trying to figure out. And, some of that I think is leaning into economic populism more, which you definitely see some candidates doing, and like, looking at breaking up big monopolies and making the rich pay a fair share of taxes and using it to fund housing and fund healthcare and all of that. I think part of that is also reckoning with some of the sort of the bad ideas that like didn't fully, that actually turned off working people, right? Like sort of like the defund the police stuff, which like we do need to address systemic racism in this country, but like, getting rid of the police is like entirely is not the way to do that, and actually like turns off a lot of people in those very communities that we're trying to help. And so, I think that like, again, I think we collectively as a party are going through the right process now of trying to just like rehash like what our agenda should be and how we better represent the needs of working people. When you ask you like, where do I fall in all of this? I've been very like, I don't call myself either a moderate or a progressive. I think that there are some good ideas and some bad ideas like rustling around in both camps. And so I'm just going to like issue by issue pick the ones that I think are the best ones, right? And I think it is generally a more economically populist message is probably the right one. And then, still understanding that like people across the country don't want like total state control of everything and finding that right balance. That's a long answer to a short question. But.
No. I definitely understand. It's a complicated issue, especially when people are running and saying government can solve every problem we have. And I'm like, okay, that is one interesting argument that you're making here.
Well, right. Because like you talk to like the average person, like I think like the average person does not trust big corporations, but also doesn't really trust big government either.
Yeah.
Like doesn't really trust any. And so like,
I don't know how effective this is going to be for a party to adopt.
Yeah, but I think again, it just like gets back to like just listen to people, right? So, like I'll give you an example, like the Medicare for all debate, right? Because like the healthcare system is totally broken, and if we just are like the party of the status quo or like the party of going back to the way it was under Biden, then we don't deserve to govern, right? But again, like you talk to most people, like they don't trust the big insurance companies. I think there's a lot of people that don't necessarily trust the government to run everything either. Which is where I kind of land at like give people the choice, like let people choose, make it like Medicare for if you want it, like you can do that. If you don't want it or you're not sure you want to commit to that personally right now, then you can still have private insurance there as an option for like give people choices. And that may be an answer that upsets people like super political people on both sides, but I actually think that's like if you actually talk to people,
that's what they want.
They want choices. They want more choices because they're not sure who to trust and they don't really trust anybody,
Listen, man, transparency is key. I keep saying it. Transparency is key. Any last words you have for the people, Congressman, at all? Anything you want to share? Anything you want to say to the people watching, whether it's Rhode Island or the worldwide? Anybody watching right now?
Yeah, two things. I mean, first, you know, if you're from Rhode Island, from CD2, like reach out to me anytime. I want people's feedback. I want people's advice. I really believe in leading by listening first.
How can people reach out? How can they reach out?
Yeah, so you know, they can find us online, magaziner.house.gov. Our phone number, our email, everything is on there. We pride ourselves, like I respond to every email that our office gets, and like it's thousands, but like everybody gets a response, and so, you know, if people reach out and they ask for meetings, I try to meet with everybody personally myself if I can. But like I think like my closing message is, I understand how frustrating politics is right now and how people are just rightfully upset at everybody in politics, but don't disengage, like stay engaged. I really appreciate it. It would be really easy for you guys to like not have political people on your show, right? Because like I know that there are probably some viewers that just tune out on this stuff, but like I really still believe that we can make change. And you know, if you're not going to be at the table and you're not going to be participating, then you're not going to have a chance to help shape it. And so just stay engaged, even when it's frustrating. You know, I do think that, like, what's that old line? Like, there's nothing wrong with America that can't be fixed with what's right in America. I know it sounds cheesy, but I still believe that. And so just don't lose hope. That's what I say.
There we have it. Beautiful message right there. Make sure to reach out to him, especially locally in Rhode Island, if you guys want to know anything, or, you know, if you didn't know his significant role, we're reminding you here. You know, this is very significant, and we ourselves are, you know, doing our own due diligence and meeting with him whenever the invite's open to try to create some sort of change or just have that conversation, especially things that directly affect us, influencers, YouTuber, podcasters, entrepreneurs, on an actual personal level, business level. And if we could start in Rhode Island, who knows, maybe we can affect the entire country at one point. So we got to start somewhere. But we appreciate you giving us some of your time, stopping on by. Let's give him a round of applause here. You know, the second congressman we've had in here, right? The second one. Second one.
So, we only have two, so you got 100%.
Well, do some states have more? Like,
yeah.
It's by a million people, right? Is that you get one?
It's roughly 500,000, like between 500,000 and 750,000. Yeah. So big states have a lot. Rhode Island, we have two.
Wow.
Some states have one.
That's why we almost lost one, because we were dropping in population.
Wow. Yeah. Wow. Well, we appreciate you, Congressman. Thank you for coming through, and shout out to Rhode Islanders. I know you guys are gonna appreciate this conversation with him, but we're gonna return to the show. Stay there. We're gonna close it out with some more news, but let's walk him out. Appreciate you coming on by.
Thanks. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, it was fun.
Again, guys, I'm going to take the opportunity right now while they walk out the congressman. If y'all can, stay tuned. In the bottom in the description, we're going to be posting the GoFundMe and also online. Would really appreciate the help, donations, whatever you can. Thank you very much. Let's get back to it.
Let's get back to it. Here we have some sports topics as well I wanted to discuss briefly. We have Jeanie Buss. That's right. Jeanie Buss. They just sold the Lakers, right? But Jeanie Buss, the second sale of the Lakers in just about a year, has predictably become a fair share of drama. This is what Awful Announcing is reporting here. Jeanie Buss's attorney calls out ESPN's Shams. That's right, Shams got called out by Jeanie Buss for false reporting regarding Laker ownership stake. All right, so news came out. Shams of ESPN falsely reported that 6 Buss siblings voted to sell 17.8% ownership stake in the Lakers. They're saying that this is false, right? That this is fake. Let me put the headphones on in case my hair looks crazy. This was crazy news. And we got another story similar to this where it was like a story broke and then somebody debunked it or somebody came at it, right? And it's directly attached to ESPN as well. On Monday, Shams reported that Bus voted to sell its remaining 17.8% stake in the Lakers' incoming majority owners. Two incoming majority owners, Josh Kushner, who is, I believe, what is it? Ivanka, I want to say, Trump's daughter's husband's brother, I believe, something like that. No, when he comes out, the Kushners, right? So it's like, oh, people are already like, oh, it's the Maggers, the MAGA Lakers, right? The MAGA Lakers already. And Bob Iger, right? Former head over there at Disney. He's no longer at Disney, but now he is one of the owners of the Lakers, right? Josh Kushner, he's what brothers to Trump's daughter's husband, no? Jared Kushner. Jared Kushner is married to
Ivanka Trump.
That's Trump's daughter. And that's the brother.
And that's the brother, yeah.
Okay. Set to purchase his team from current majority owner Mark Walter for $12.5
They're both yours.
billion dollars. And this man is currently under investigation as well. The Buss family sold a majority stake to the Lakers to Walter last year through Jeanie Buss stayed on as the team governor. Per NBA rules, a team governor must own at least 15% of a franchise. So she had to own it, right? The news that the Buss family voted to sell the remaining stake meant that Jeanie Buss's time as governor was coming to an end. But apparently Jeanie Buss does not view the vote as legitimate. Through her lawyer, she said any vote by the family is void because it conflicts with the Buss family trust that ensures Jeanie Buss remains controlling. Shams' report initially indicated that the 6 siblings all voted in favor. Buss lawyer claims, and the report has since been changed to say 5 of the 6 siblings voted in favor. The Buss lawyer called Shams' false report a statement that they recently released. There is off-the-court drama like crazy right now in the NBA, and this is one of them right now with this sale and everything that's happening with this.
Did you hear about the drama behind that sale? Like, beyond Jeanie Buss, the guy who owned the Lakers originally.
Oh, with the Mark Walters, because he's under investigation, right?
Yeah, bro. Mark Walters, basically, bro, what happened was this. He sold the Lakers after 8 months of owning it. And the reason why is because Trump has, not Trump specifically, but the FBI has investigated him, and they've determined that he was using insurance companies to basically create like this cash flow system of like infinite money. And it's like $20 billion worth of money that he was having the insurance companies bid out. And what he was using it for was to buy baseball, buy the Los Angeles Dodgers, and run up the team. You know how the team is insane and they have all the best players and they give out all these huge contracts. Everyone's like, how did he afford this? And then how did he afford the Lakers right after? And how did he afford to buy the football team Chelsea in Europe? Oh, you were committing fraud.
Jesus Christ.
So now they're saying allegedly, and this is all allegedly, that he is liquidating his assets because they had gave him a deadline. By December 31st, he has to come up with the $20 billion or the feds are going to drop the hammer on him. So he's selling all of his assets to be able to have the money up front.
Including the Lakers.
The Lakers only covered 1/3 of the money he owed, by the way.
Yeah, and it still was a profit sale because he bought the Lakers, I think, for $10 billion and he sold it for $12.5 billion. So imagine that. You make $2.5 billion, a couple years, you make it, but it's because you also owe a lot of fucking money.
Bro.
Right? But that also shows you the value of the Lakers still. Because even in the midst of drama, LeBron leaving, everything, the value that they hold, because aren't they, it might be the Knicks though, I might be wrong, but aren't they the most richest team or the profit?
They're the most valuable team in sports, American sports. When they sold again. Now they're most valuable again. They're
shit. That's crazy, bro.
Usually are around first to third most profitable team in the league.
Even when they're shitting the bed, they can have the worst season ever, and it's still
like second.
It's the brand,
second highest amount. Yeah,
the brand is too strong, bro.
Under Jeanie Buss's tenure, I think the team, even when they had like completely losing seasons, bottom of the league, they still were ranked 3rd or 4th revenue for that season.
Crazy. And then still keeping it kind of not Laker, but LA related in sports news. Pablo Torre, the Pablo Torre Kawhi Leonard drama keeps unraveling. Last week we spoke about the Rhode Island ties. Now we have Pablo Torre. He responds after being called out. He remains holding his stance to continue the investigation between Kawhi Leonard and the Lakers. No, not the Lakers, the Clippers, the LA Clippers salary cap circumvention case, and missed ESPN's recent reports. In the wake of ESPN's latest reports, which appears to clear Kawhi Leonard, ESPN said that Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers and the salary cap allegations have been cleared, that there's no clear connection, right? The NBA themselves came out and said, what the fuck are you guys talking about over there, ESPN? This is not concrete. We are the NBA. The investigation will be done properly when we say it, right? But ESPN tried to jump the gun. ESPN's been in controversy like crazy. They got to calm down. Pablo Torre stood on business. He said, we stand with our ongoing reporting about Kawhi and Steve Ballmer's Clippers, right? And he just triples down. I think that
the case has gone to arbitration.
Yeah.
So arbitration is like private legal disputes.
So it's progressing.
Yeah, it's progressing still.
I think this shit's gonna be crazy. Kawhi Leonard, meanwhile, I think is in Taiwan or China. Like, he's posting clips. Like, it almost feels AI generated. Like, I guess he got some brand deals out there, and he's like competing with people, facing them in basketball 1-on-1. Some weird. I don't know what's going on. He's clearly getting some money overseas in the midst of all this, because I think he realizes he has to run up the bag while he still can, because he might not even be able to play. We guys still will see what happens with this. But this has been hilarious to me to just see. And people at first, especially when ESPN reported, they were like, oh, Pablo Torre,
should have asked him
apologize, Pablo Torre, apologize. And the NBA right away after, boom, 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 cleared Pablo Torre like within 2 hours, 3 hours, however soon it was. But yeah, no, he gotta be careful.
We should ask the congressman,
about the Rhode Island,
the Rhode Island link.
Yeah, we should. That would have been good. But we'll see. I saw somebody from the governor, I think, reached out. I got to look at the comments or the DM again, because if the governor himself wants to come on here,
oh my God,
we ask him directly about that.
Win or lose, come on, Dan McKee.
Yeah, no, especially if he loses, because I hope if he loses, I hope he's like on some just say it all shit.
That should be crazy.
Like an exit interview here. Whew. Last in sports here. Have you guys seen the Julian Newman crazy shit? Bro, this is nasty as fuck, bro.
Bro, that's the nastiest fucking family ever. Also, I did watch it.
Oh, fuck. So we have here Jaden Newman and Julian Newman. These were siblings that went on Good Morning America. They were great at basketball. Their father was training them, and they became viral online, becoming basketball sensations, right? She had the future aspirations to become the first female in the NBA because she was so good.
Also, I don't run it. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, the Clippers.
LaMelo Ball.
LaMelo Ball.
I don't run it.
And she became notoriously known online in the community of basketball, etc. Right? Recently, she had a tape leak, right? A sex tape leak, and it was all over social media, all viral. But her brother and his commentary, and her actual father's commentary on this is nasty, is crazy. They're
disgusting.
They're profiting off of it. They're parading around like some buffoons, and they're acting as if it's just a joke. Playing into the fact that they both have seen it. They're sexualizing his sister and his daughter and parading her around. It's ridiculous. I haven't seen nothing like this before. This is a different level of sinning and being proud of sinning like never before. This is more demonic than the devil himself. Look at this shit. Let's play the clip that went viral with Neon. Not that clip, Marlon. Marlon said, let's see the clip.
No, I mean, I don't know who you guys talking about.
Not that.
Why would you ask? Yo, why would you ask that?
Julian, did you see the video?
This is on Neon's stream.
Neon sex tape is crazy.
Right here.
Hey, Julian, did you see the video?
The father asked the son if he's seen the video of the daughter.
This is a dirty nigga.
Look at the father laughing.
Dirty ass bald head.
This is crazy.
No, I did not see the video.
Why would you ask?
Yo, why would you ask that? You're supposed to be I mean, he wanted to know, I guess. He said no. Realistically, no.
And why did his sweat go dry?
That's bullshit.
He lied. The lie detector test said he did see it. Bro, this is crazy. They even got a lie detector test.
That way, old dude's everywhere, bro.
Everywhere. He's a top guy. He's a top guy. Top guy. He was so everywhere that people thought he at first accused him of being fake or whatever, like a paid actor, but he's legit.
Bullshit, bro. That's bullcrap, bro. That's real, bro.
What is wrong with you, man?
On a real note, no.
That's your sister! You dog!
That's cat, bro. That's cat.
This shit is like another lie!
He probably seen
That's
like
cat. No, I see nothing.
Why are you laughing so hard?
He probably seen like the
Because
pictures.
it's cat. That's why this shit is not allowed in court. It ain't real.
This is what they do in court.
No,
it's not allowed in
you
court.
can't send somebody to jail because they failed this. Because it ain't. You know what I mean?
It ain't. You know what I mean?
Crazy, bro.
That's the family's disgusting. The dad's just cheesing.
There's been so many moments and just so many clips, and it's just nasty.
Did you see the one where he Neon dapped up the girl? Somebody's girl, someone's sister.
Oh,
and the
Zach Levine's sister.
Yeah, Zach Levine's
I
sister.
think Zach Levine's sister also had a tape leak.
Yeah, and he goes. That's a threesome waiting to happen. Something like that.
Oh yeah, the dad said that. Crazy, bro.
Nigga, that's your daughter.
It's
that's your princess.
Hey, I
It's
guess
2026,
make
bro.
money off of her, I guess.
No, he's a pimp then.
Oh no, hell no.
Bro, that's the way he's moving.
I would throw, nigga. Are you crazy?
That's the way he's
I
moving.
forgot he's a
I'll
sugar
throw up.
dad
She's
now.
fine with it.
I'll throw up so bad.
Where's the mom?
Where's the mom?
Where is the mom?
Where's the mom? What is going on? And I said it.
They're pimping your daughter.
Whatever. Like, they're adults, but whatever adult version of DCYF exists, you gotta call them expeditiously.
It's the FBI.
They need them.
This
is not okay, bro.
Did we cover?
This is weird as fuck.
Did we cover? Or did I just see this shit online? Where it was like this girl, I think she was like an OF model, or whatever, but it was the brother filming. But did we cover this here, or was this? Did I
think
see
I've
this shit
heard of that,
online?
but I don't know if it was.
No, it was real. It wasn't made up or anything. No,
Was it real?
yes.
Oh shit!
I know sometimes they lie to
some
promote
girl
OF
was like
pages.
an OF shit or whatever, and the fucking brother was the one recording it.
Nah, it's just. I don't doubt it.
Bro, that's nasty.
Yo,
shit, bro.
y'all need to understand. These are pimps.
When they mean the family's tight, this is not what they fucking mean.
Nuke the whole generation. If it were up to me, I would drop an atomic bomb on the whole generation.
Harry Spears,
he's
bro.
not wrong, bro.
Yo, no, yeah, this is sick, bro.
It's just pimp shit.
This is crazy, and she's definitely probably seeing a lot of money and stuff.
Yeah,
but it's like, is it worth it at the end of the day? You gotta. This is the same people. They were on Good Morning America,
like
bro.
OF now or whatever.
She has something similar, I guess. That's like a competitor. Fan fix something. So she promoted it out during the Neon stream. I'm like,
Yeah,
what the hell is going on?
You bought it?
No, I didn't buy it, nigga. I just want to see what was up. She's in there wilding. I didn't see like you could only see the captions. I'm like, oh, this is a dirty bitch.
And to me,
this bitch is slow.
she comes off so like it feels like she's younger than what she is, like when she speaks and stuff. So that's why I'm like if and that's not even my daughter. Imagine that being my daughter. You're the father and you're doing this. Like, you don't see her any innocence to her at all. You just want to exploit everything, because it wasn't like she was with a stranger. She was with a boyfriend. It was on her Snapchat. She got hacked. So it was her personal stuff. She wasn't sending it around.
I'm not gonna lie,
Why
though.
are you filming shit on Snapchat, bro?
People do that.
I'm not
It's a
gonna
common
lie.
thing.
I watched it, Vic. That it feels staged.
You think so?
Yeah,
I saw it too. I don't think it was staged.
The way she was talking, it kind of sounded like she knew this was going out.
It felt like she was
some Kim K shit.
Yeah, it sounded way too well done.
Respectfully, she was good at what she was doing.
That's what I'm trying
and
to
he
say.
was good at what he was doing. It was
way too well done. And that nigga got a big ass dick too. That was way too well
I didn't
staged,
say
bro.
that. I didn't know.
No.
You
I
said
didn't see that.
You said that she has
You didn't see it either.
OF or whatever.
You didn't see it either, right?
Yeah, but it's not. From what I've heard, there's nothing like that on there. Like,
There's
and
no sex.
It's just photos and stuff so far. She just launched it like yesterday with Neon or whatever.
Bro.
Yeah, she just launched it recently.
When I was watching, I'm like, this looks too professional.
So there you go. It
Come
was,
on,
it
Vic.
was promo.
No, it was promo, bro. Vic, it wasn't fuzzy Mar. It wasn't like fucked up, distorted, like on some like. Let me just take out my phone and hit it.
G7X type shit.
Yes, it was high quality, nigga. That iPhone was on like you can't even lie, Vic. That iPhone quality looked good. It almost as if it
was
wasn't an
high quality.
iPhone.
It was high quality, but listen, I plead the fifth.
For
God bless.
research purposes, I'm gonna have to look it up.
Oh no, you're gonna find it tonight.
You're
Don't worry.
gonna find it
I
right
know
away.
you're gonna look it up right away.
What's her name?
And it's not 30 seconds, nigga. It's 5 minutes. What sex tape leaks of 5 minutes of sex?
It's 5. Damn.
Vic.
Marlon's like, damn, I got
I
some
didn't
content.
even know. No. I didn't even know you
Check
could.
it out.
I didn't even know you
I
could record
finished
that long
before
for
I got to the
Snapchat.
1 minute mark.
No, yeah, it's like it's in parts. Like parts came out, parts leaked. It probably was in her memories, and they leaked it from her memories or highlights, whatever it's called on Snapchat. But
Yo, people are crazy. They
people
really
are crazy, bro. People are crazy. You know,
What the
God bless.
fuck? Why ain't you recording on your own phone? Why through an app? Is Snapchat quality that good?
Nah.
Because Instagram quality shit.
She tried to say because the nigga was a scammer and he was broke, and that's why he did it to get money. Nah, bitch. This was planned. This was a rollout.
Listen, speaking of leaks,
Hey, God bless.
officially today, not the Julian Newman, the leaks with that, but we're talking about now the biggest leak this year, officially GTA 6. Grand Theft Auto 6 today, they're in the past couple of days, but today especially, there's a hacker, a leaker online who is calling out GTA 6 and Rockstar Games for not releasing physical games and not making them available for pre-order, only doing the digital release with this.
I want physical.
And they're looking at this man as the Superman, the Spider-Man, the Dark Knight of all the gaming nerds because he's doing this. They are praising him because a lot of people feel the same sentiment that we need the physical disc, but he has gone out of his way to risk his entire life and existence now by leaking GTA 6 gameplay footage, GTA 6 information, and it's not AI generated. It looks legit, and I'm pretty sure it's legit. We're going to go through some of the stuff. I don't think we could show some of the stuff, so let's not risk that.
Technically, you can't. So
But-
I say pull it
but
up
we
on
can
the screen
talk
because
about it.
I don't think I've seen some, and I would just leave the thing on you.
Yeah, exactly. We'll do that.
Because I saw some videos and I was like, nah, this shit don't look real.
So we could show like a screenshot. So we can show the people that right there, that screenshot. So this is the gentleman's account. It's called CyberLeak. That's a quick screenshot. That's all I'll show. Right. But this is the type of stuff that is being leaked. This CyberLeak guy's leaking.
That looks valid.
It looks valid. Right. Swap the camera real quick. Let me see. Let me go back. Let me see what else we could probably show. We'll show this real quick. Screenshot of this. Here we have something else he leaked. Nighttime driving. And people are calling it out for being a good thing. The nighttime driving is darker compared to the last GTA. They're saying that it looks like real deal nighttime now. Better contrast, better lighting.
Nigga, that shit looks like the outside of my house.
Yeah, it looks real. It looks like camera footage.
You want to know what my problem with this
crazy.
is? This is my problem with this. This looks too fucking good. So, like, can our consoles run this? I don't believe it.
That nigga running that shit on a fucking 520, whatever them called, the graphic card, the crazy one.
Oh, yeah. Some unreleased shit. He's probably running this shit off of like 4 graphics cards. Because it's like, I don't think a PS5 or an Xbox can run this shit, bro.
No, they can't, bro.
Plus, there was like rumors and shit like that saying that, people were heated. I don't know if it's true or not, but there was like leaks and shit like that talking about that it was going to be capped at 30 frames. Because obviously the consoles can't fucking handle it. So, I don't know, man. Like, obviously the leaks look really good and shit like that. And I'm excited for it because I'm calling out that for the release day. I don't go fuck. But I don't know. I don't think our shit can run it, bro.
So these are some of the blogs, the GTA 6 blogs I follow that have been talking about this. GTA 6 updates, GTA 6 on Twitter says people are now paying the GTA 6 leaker to see gameplay footage. They also released a poll. The leaker himself released a poll asking people, what do you guys want? You want cinematic drive-by, car, daytime, nighttime, motorcycle, etc. He's putting up polls.
Oh, give me plane.
He's putting up polls, bro.
I'm gonna be real. He could have made this shit himself at his house.
Yeah.
This is crazy, right? And they're saying that he could have access to the full build of the game, not just parts of the game, because he's teasing everything. So far, from what we've seen in the leaked gameplay footage, Jason explores a homeless tent city in South Vice County under a highway overpass. Water physics feature dynamic splashes and waist-deep wading in canals and realistic wet sheen on clothes. Also, Jason has an idle animation where he wipes and slicks back his wet hair after leaving the water.
That's hard.
That's fire. Zombix pills recover health, but diminishing. I've always said this word, but I've never spelled it out. Diminishing returns
he
trigger.
spelled that wrong.
Okay, that's what. Oh, can no end.
Diminishing
Returns trigger if you take too many. The inventory features 8 weapon slots plus 2 dedicated healing item slots for Zombix pills and EpiPens. Items use a dedicated wheel separate from the weapon wheel now. Knife combat includes expanded animation sets, including a backhanded strike, and takes longer to kill enemies than in RDR2.
That shit might get graphic.
Dynamic NPC options include greeting or taunting prompts, which it should be, because shit, you can do that shit in Fortnite. Standing around junkies can agitate them and spark physical fights.
I'm gonna be doing that.
Ducks are seen accidentally hitting the bridge and falling dead.
That's fucked up.
Fast food joints return as accessible locations.
About time.
So far, it's been a 4th gameplay footage. By the time people hear this or see this, might be a 5th or 6th. That's what's happening. There's also songs supposedly leaking. They're saying that Tate McRae's sports car is supposedly one of the songs leaked. And let me look it up. I think they had Drake as well. It's like a radio station. GTA 6 music leak. Could have sounded like a radio station list. Oh, right here, supposedly, this is what he's saying, the leaker. Supposedly, this is a music from so far, Tom Petty, the Pointer Sisters, Wang Chung, Tommy Wynette, Jay Ferguson, Zenglin, Joan, Stevie Nicks, Panama, Poolside, Skrilla, 6-7. 6-7 is going to be there. Up Down by T-Pain, Ski Master Slump God, Nuketown.
That's hard.
XS Tentacion Riot.
Fire.
Schoolboy Q, Collard Greens.
It's already in GTA 5.
Drake Sticky.
Out of every song, Sticky.
Doesn't make sense. That's what makes me think this might be fake, or this might just be test music they put. The
Timeless
Weeknd
makes sense.
The Weeknd and Party Next Door, Timeless, that makes sense.
Party Next Door, but don't.
Cypress Hill, Insane in the Membrane.
How are you confusing Party with Trash Cardi?
Cypress Hill, NWA, Express Yourself. Do it. I would think that the real music is going to be way more Miami based. And at the same time, I have a theory. I feel like they're going to make it where you can actually customize it, upload your music or buy music, team up with a streaming platform.
Yeah, they should just be able to.
So the music really doesn't fucking matter, if we're being honest.
There was rumors about that too. I don't really know.
Yeah, it doesn't really fucking matter. But we also have this other account that has some good stuff to talk about here.
Plus, I thought we were supposed to get like a briefing or whatever next week, I think, pertaining to this.
Well, the Netflix
Now,
special
obviously.
is happening 7 days from tomorrow.
Yeah,
a week from tomorrow, next week live. So we'll see. We might have to come in the studio. We might have to stream that live. We'll see, because it's gonna be epic supposedly.
If they don't push it back, because
yeah.
of this.
This was a clip. I don't want to see this clip. Okay, the clip of the GTA 6 extended look that is going viral on this platform is AI generated and fake. Okay, so there's some AI generated stuff that people are reporting. So try to see the difference between that and what could be actually true when you're looking at all these leaks.
Or just wait for the fucking game like a normal person.
You know what sucks about this too is, like, I appreciate the leaks and shit like that, but it can just bite us in the ass.
They're saying so far it's like RDR2 on steroids. Cops remember your identity, NPCs report your crimes, inventory systems, looting NPCs, greed or taunt NPCs, realistic euphoria, physics. Yeah. From what I saw the clips when I watched them, it seemed like the fighting was very real deal intense, and like the punching was louder. It felt kind of almost like Def Jam vibes, like the intense fighting. Very like what's it called? Immersive in the interactions and the shooting, everything. Similar to how sometimes you can be in Red Dead Redemption. So
I was just about to say Red Dead Redemption.
Because Red Dead Redemption has the slowing down of the shooting and stuff, like the stuff like that. So That's what I saw from so far. That was pretty impressive. There's different methods to steal a car here. You can clone a key and smash a window. Driving feels heavier.
That's kind of hard.
That's fire.
I'm just smashing the window, bro.
You can steal weapons off NPCs during hand-to-hand combat. Dynamic killing and knockout cameras. Ability to pick up hats when NPCs drop them on the floor. 6-star wanted level.
Yeah, that's gonna be brutal.
The aliens are pulling up.
That's gonna be rough.
Nigga, imagine they bring the military because they never do. It's like the Navy SEAls.
Vice City
had a
fucking
military.
tanks will pull up and shit like that. Yeah, good luck.
Because it was on a military base. Yeah, and like,
Bro, rough.
Yeah, no, this is crazy. People keep talking about Sleeping Dogs or Watch Dogs. A lot of older games in the midst of all this stuff. So I'll probably be revisiting some of them. To be honest, they're shitting on Wolverine. There's a lot of gaming news right now happening.
Yeah, they just announced a PS5 version and shit like that.
Yeah, but comment down below if you guys are excited for GTA 6. Some people are waiting. They don't want to look at any of the leaks or anything at all. Listen, I don't mind. I don't mind looking at them because it's not a brand new game out of nowhere. It's still going to have some similarities to GTA 5, so I don't need to wait to not be spoiled or buy something. It's a game, you know. I don't mind watching some leaks, especially if
that
they're
shit
real.
might be revolutionary, bro.
I think it's gonna change everything. Also, we have staying in the movie gaming world, Marvel news, right? So Marvel last week had the D23, and there's a bunch of announcements that they did. The most major one to me was the X-Men movie being confirmed by Marvel, Disney. In the cast, we have Sadie Sink, Jean Grey, right, from the new Spider-Man movie got revealed as well. Cyclops gonna be played by Kit Connor. Christopher Abbott, Professor X. Samara Weaving, Emma Frost. And Maya Boyd playing Storm. A life-changing role. This girl went from Broadway straight to being Storm. Crazy. That's huge for her. No one knows her from any movies because she didn't do any movies. She was from Broadway. Adam Driver, you know him as Kylo Ren, etc. Great actor. Nathaniel Milbury, right? I believe he's one of the villains or something. He's going to be in X-Men. And the most talked about topic role is Indy Navarrete. Indy, she plays Rogue. And this is the same girl from Obsession, right? And then people try to say, oh, she went from Obsession to this. That's a huge jump for her. Great for her. WW. But she was in Smallville. She's been acting for a while. She's been in a couple things. 13 Reasons Why on Netflix. She's had success. Obviously, Obsession blew up, and it was a big thing this year. People know her from that. She stole the show with that. She was the obsessed girlfriend that went crazy. Great actress. And it also came out today that she turned down, due to supposedly schedule conflicts, a role on the Heat 2 movie, acting alongside Leonardo DiCaprio, directed by Michael Mann. It's supposed to be a great movie. So people are coming at her saying, hey, why would you do that? You turning down the shit that could get you an Oscar, you know, the big nominations, acting, prestigious shit for X-Men? Bro, if I'm her, I would take the X-Men bag. X-Men, we're talking about they're starting it all over again.
Yeah,
so
she could be in that bitch for years.
For years. And supposedly the people that get into direct there are like the people behind Thunderbolts. So we're getting not some popcorn bullshit, some darker tone, serious X-Men with the younger actors starting all over again.
That'd be mad racism.
It's why wouldn't you do that? I think it's a no-brainer. People are coming at her for doing this. It makes no sense to me. Now, Adam Driver's in the movie too. That's what I don't get, because Adam Driver's in Heat 2, and he's also an X-Men. So maybe her role must be much heavier, more constant. I don't know why she couldn't do both, but the outrage has been crazy. The movie nerds, you know, this is like the both worlds are going at it. The Martin Scorsese world versus like the Michael Bay or like the you know, the whatchamacallit world, James Gunn world, like the superhero shit versus the serious shit. I think she did her thing. I would have done the same thing. It's X-Men. She's not playing disposable role. It's a significant role. So, and she's also young, guys. 10 years from now, they do another multiverse thing, killing people again, another Endgame, whatever. X-Men becomes done again.
I think the argument is Robert Downey Jr. situation where it's like you go into this role and you become the role. Or like what happened with Captain America too, and it's like then you try to branch out and it's hard.
But I feel like Rogue is not. I'll have to double check X-Men again and watch. I'm gonna watch it all again. But I don't think Rogue's gonna be that significant comparison.
Depends what universe they pick.
Because I know that the Beast was like a big character. Storm was huge. Cyclops, obviously. But there could be a world where she acts and does other shit. Tom Holland does other roles. Like, people do other things in the midst of this. Obviously, it's overwhelming. It takes up everything. And maybe if they don't allow you, that's another thing. I don't know if it's in the contract. But I think she's going to be fine. She's going to be fine. Let her get the bag. It's X-Men. You let her get the bag. Let her get the fucking bag. She'll get another opportunity. Heat 2 is Heat 2. I don't know why they're doing another fucking Heat 2. Everyone's excited about that. I'm kind of concerned because at least redo the first Heat. You're going to do Heat 2? That's a big jump. So we'll see what happens with that. Aside from that, everyone's just excited. Doomsday footage, the Doomsday character, the trailer, and everything that's happened over there. Vision Quest, Ultron, being back in a new Vision Quest show. It's like a WandaVision Part 2 almost. Ryan Gosling is also playing. We reported he was playing Ghost Rider, but now he's also playing Starfighter. He's in a Starfighter Star Wars movie. So Ryan Gosling's making hundreds of millions of dollars, basically. Damn near, you could basically say. He's all over everything Marvel related. Incredibles 3 is coming soon. Definitely going to watch that. 2028. Coco 2 is coming soon, the movie. 2029. And they're going to put it in Kingdom of Hearts, the new Kingdom of Hearts video game. Coco World.
That shit is going to be hard.
That shit looks fire, bro. They got the fucking, what is it called? The Mexican Dia de los Muertos.
Yeah.
Kingdom of Hearts. That shit look fire, bro.
Bro, I loved Kingdom Hearts as a kid.
That shit look epic. My God. Zootopia 3 is coming.
Never got into it.
Oh, you're a loser.
Tangled, Lilo and Stitch. I got into it, not much, but I got into it enough to understand the lore. But I gotta get into it. So I'm gonna I'm gonna buy it soon again on PS5 and stuff.
I just never understood why he had a key as a sword.
Nigga, because he's the key warrior. No, it's the warrior. He's the key warrior. He's taking on the darkness, you fucking jackass.
I never got into it, bro.
Nah, fuck you.
I'm not saying it's a bad game.
Nigga, it's one of the best single player games in PS2.
It's like Zelda. I never got into Zelda.
Yeah, because you're gay.
No, Zelda's crazy.
Zelda's fire.
I never got into Zelda.
You never got into Zelda? Yeah, I already knew this.
You wanna know the last? No. You wanna know the last Zelda game I played?
Which one?
That shit was Bird's Eye View on Game Boy, bro.
Yeah, you're a loser.
God damn.
That's the last time I played Zelda.
Majora's Mask is one of the greatest games to ever come out in modern
I'm not saying they're ass. I'm saying I never got into it.
You should have got into it.
And also shout out to Disney World, Epcot, and everything. All those places. They have like a new Avengers game that they have like Robert Downey Jr. doing a trailer for. In person game. I gotta take Ocean soon, probably next year. I'm gonna see. We'll see, or maybe in 2 years. Because I want them to be a little older to remember that stuff. Still in TV, closing out with TV. Lioness episode 3. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but it's some of the best television I've ever seen in my life. I don't know if she's still kidnapped or if it's a flashback to the old kidnapping. But shout out to Zoe Saldana, Paramount. Lioness is the best the show on television right now. Every time it's airing, it's the best show out on television. They spend a lot of money to make it, and you can tell when you're watching it. Every episode feels like a movie. But episode 3, so far, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I'm locked in because she is being terrorized and they're dropping droplets on her head. That shit is terrible. And she's going to snap. She's going to say something. The Lioness is probably going to end up snitching, guys. So I'm excited to see what's happening. But as of right now, at the same time, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know if it's forward, back, future, present, but I like it still. That's when you know the show's good, when it's confusing but still fucking good. Recently, closing out on all cultural topics and major topics, here we have a recent debate that went super viral last week. I was watching a bunch of clips of it and seeing people talk about it. we have Candace Owens versus Andrew Wilson. They had a debate, and there was money involved as well. He offered her like $300,000 to debate her about Charlie Kirk's death. She rebutted like $500,000. Nothing's been necessarily confirmed, but we can argue and pretty much say that she got $300,000 at least for this debate against him. This was on PBD's podcast. They were going to have his first on Joe Rogan's podcast, but I think Candace was one of the ones that pushed back on that idea, I guess. But PBD seemed like, he was the one that, I don't know. They made it happen there. It was in her house as well. It looked like where she does like her podcast and stuff. She made so much money so fast, debating and stuff. And aside from this, I have some of the breakdown of this debate here. Let me see it right here. Where the fuck did I put it? Right here. Yeah, it got within a day. How much was the viewership? The numbers went crazy. I thought I marked on the viewership. I think it was like 3 million within an hour or so. Let me see if I have it. Oh, 3.1 million in 24 hours with millions in clips, etc. But the live stream got 3 million in a day. This debate between them. People are going crazy over this. As far as who won the debate, it seems like majority are saying that Candace Owens won. From the clips I've seen, it comes off that way. She won the presentation and preparation. She knew many of the details she wanted to. One clip that went super viral was when she was asking him about the charges that the Charlie Kirk shooter got. Does he even know the charges? The guy didn't even know the charges, and she broke down all 7 charges and kind of made him look dumb, right? And the debate basically surrounds the idea of the Charlie Kirk 2025 assassination, Tyler Robinson, the prosecution, and Andrew and Owens, Candace Owens' theories about what really happened. Is there overwhelming evidence that Tyler Robinson actually killed Charlie Kirk, or is Charlie Kirk's killer? And are there enough situations to make this a serious question at all? She believes that Owens argued that there are many unanswered questions surrounding the Tyler Robinson shooter and the evidence, the investigation, and circumstances surrounding Kirk's death. She has repeatedly argued that Robinson may not be the actual shooter, right? Owens herself has also suggested that Israel or Israeli interests could potentially be connected to Kirk's death. During the debate, however, she acknowledged that she did not have direct evidence that Israel killed Charlie Kirk, though. That became the biggest factual stance on the opposite.
So your argument falls apart.
Yeah. Candace Owens also had one of the strongest moments. I spoke about that already real quick. His position was that she focused to separate this looks suspicious from I can prove an alternative explanation. His argument was that there's holes and unanswered questions in the government's case don't automatically establish Owens' larger theories.
Because
right?
then every case would work the way she's describing it.
Candace Owens accused Wilson of spending too much time defending white knighting Erica Kirk rather than addressing the legal and evidentiary questions Candace wanted to discuss. White. In my opinion...
Bro, he fried her shit.
In my opinion, this shit is entertaining, but it's also pretty morbid. Like, it's pretty weird, right? Because why doesn't the government just properly release like the full everything
it's
about
an active
this
trial? Why would they? He still hasn't been convicted, Vic.
Could this go on for years?
Yeah, he has to be tried and convicted or he has to be tried and convicted, or he has to be tried and accused for there to ever be paperwork to come out. Because then that's a violation of his rights if paperwork is just coming out, and it could taint the jury pool. It could ruin the case in its totality. You just can't do that. Like, this expectation that we should all have purview to this case is ridiculous. It's a jury of your peers. That's how the judicial system works. There's cases happening all the time.
Yeah.
You are operating in this society with the expectation that the people on the jury are going to do their job. His argument is valid. She's saying because there's a lack of... She's basically saying beyond reasonable doubt, you can't prove that this nigga killed him.
Yeah.
That is not a justifiable reason to believe that he didn't kill him. The burden of proof is reasonable doubt, not proof itself, because no one can prove anything in this life. So for her to say that is like ridiculous in itself. She's already wrong. And then for us to say, well, release the files of the court case. He hasn't even, the trial isn't over.
Yeah.
So I don't know how you do that. Like, this is so stupid. This is internet shit, bro. This is really just internet
Because
shit.
I think the thing is, obviously, when it's such a big figure, prominent figure, and it happened in broad daylight, right? And then there's still is questions. That's what frustrates people, especially if you're directly fan of Charlie Kirk, the Charlie Kirk fans and the fandom of his. And then you tie that in with his wife, Erica Kirk, fireworks show and this celebration and the Turning Point USA and the way that it was handled pretty soon right after. And almost like the positioning of her just taking on the new role and filling in the shoes. Not much sense of the stereotypical mourning or going through, proper just paying respects, taking time off. It comes off very parading and very showy. But then at the same time, like I said before, I do think she's pretty fucking weird. But people do cope and grief differently. That has been a thing where people go through something so shocking and dramatic that they deal with it in a unexpected way.
Or she's an opportunist. She's a horrible person who's an opportunist. Who cares?
And that's my thing. I think the real answer to all of this is that everybody in this shit involved is a fucking opportunist, because Candace making all this money off this shit, like this was her close friend that died, and she's like making all this money from this, running all these ads and everything, debating a friend's death. Like, it just felt weird. Like, if it was like a debate where maybe it was, just a typical, she's done a bunch of them, like a political debate, talking about topics, news and things happening, but directly her friend, and it's not like she's debating per se, this man, he is on the opposite end, but not fully. He has said that he does believe that there is something suspicious or whatever. Like he understands why people would question it. So he's not like die hard, whatever, dying on the hill fully, from what I've seen at least. Especially when he went on Joe Rogan. I watched the Joe Rogan episode a couple weeks ago. But it just feels like, bro, especially the whole thumbnailing of it and everything and making it a moment. And PBD, Patrick Bet-David, was running his own ads as well. It's some 2026 shit. Like, I've never seen it before. Like, this is 2026 to the fullest extent.
My thing is, what are people expecting is where I get confused. Because, like, even when you tell me, release the evidence.
Yeah.
I don't think people have, like, done you got to really be, like, one of them true crime niggas or a lawyer yourself to understand, like, this case might be a good case, but to the general public, it might look like some bullshit.
Meaning what, like he was like a good killer?
No, most cases are bullshit. That is how the law works in this country.
I see what you mean.
So it's like, for us to look at it as people who are not in the legal system, who are not operating as lawyers, who do not look at true crime stuff, we might look at this case and be like, oh, from the things we're being told, this looks like it's not enough. But what are you basing that off of? Your own want of what evidence is, or what evidence is by the standard of, like, this situation and these type of cases?
Press the control over there, Mark, when you get the chance of the Roku, if it's over there.
It's not.
If not, we'll just turn it back on.
And I watched that debate. This is where I got frustrated. No one ever asked the question, does this case meet the standard burden of truth, which is what the law is about?
Mm-hmm.
They never asked that. And I think it's because of what you're talking about. Bro, this isn't about Charlie Kirk or Erica Kirk, whatever her name is.
Mm-hmm.
It's about making bread. These niggas are just seeing the clicks and the engagement around the conspiracy theory. And my concern is just this. Is this shit healthy for society? Because let's be honest, Vic, I know you don't believe that Israel killed this nigga.
No.
But there are people watching that shit who do, and they're making their political decisions off this idea.
Yeah.
That's my only concern. I don't want people to think like that, to continue to be validated by people like Candace Owens.
Yeah, no. And no, I definitely, when it comes to Charlie Kirk thing, I don't think it was a Israel situation. And if ever were to be something like that, I don't think it would be handled the way that was handled. I do think that it was genuinely, more than likely, someone that was in disagreement with his very strong, crazy stances. And he was in public. And they know that they're going to see you there, planned, on site. It's going to happen, you know. And I'm shocked that it hasn't led to that yet. But I had a reaction after. I'm like, they're going to ban that type of stuff happening at universities where people pull up with a chair. People have done it. And they keep doing it after Charlie Kirk. They keep doing it. So they haven't banned it so far. But I do think that that becomes, especially when it's the political topics and things of that, it gets pretty dangerous. You're not just debating albums. If you're pulling up a chair, hey, debate an album with me. That's different than, you know, debate race, debate.
You shouldn't have rights.
Yeah, it gets.
Changed my mind.
It gets crazy. It gets really crazy.
It gets crazy.
Especially those clips that were going so viral at that time, right before he died. Literally, it was like hidden peak Charlie Kirk, and then he passed away. He got killed. But you know, it's insane. As much as I didn't like Charlie Kirk and everything, like, bro, this is getting weird. This is getting pretty weird. Let's compare it to something like more in the realm of our world. Let's say fucking God forbid let's say fucking
no, this is like them saying Dr. Sebi Nipsey was killed because he was gonna make a documentary about Dr. Sebi. Nipsey wasn't killed because he was gonna make
and then like someone debating, let's say like Lauren London or somebody directly close to him debating it and shit for content. People would shit on that so much, especially if they're running ads and stuff. People be like, what the fuck? What type of tasteless piece of shit is this? But with Candace Owens and them, it's just running up amok. And I think that guy, Andrew Wilson, he's on Turning Point, no? Doesn't he work? I think he works under them.
I thought he worked.
I think he does his own thing, but I think he's a part of their stuff.
I could have sworn that nigga worked for this nigga from InfoWars. I don't know
he
why.
might have.
I don't know why.
Yeah, but I saw something like that where he's a part of them, represents for them. But yeah, that's the main topics, you know. Shout out to Candace Owens, because not for nothing, overall,
bitch is up.
She I do be looking at what she does, like, to analyze it. She is very strategically moving, especially post Daily Wire. She's running up a bag. She is running up a bag, and she runs up a bag in the pop culture world, where pop culture topics.
As a black female conservative too.
Yeah, that's rare to see. So I gotta give credit where it's due to Candace Owens for that. Rhode Island, closing out Rhode Island, some local Rhode Island news here. First off, we have the governor of Rhode Island, Dan McKee, is calling for statewide pausing of installing flock cameras. That's today breaking news after he saw, let me see, Tuesday, the Department of Public Safety to conduct a 60-day comprehensive review. 60 days reviewing the flock safety cameras in Rhode Island. The governor has called for a pause of this. This is good news. Good news. At the end of the day, at the end of roughly a 2-month period, the agencies are going to be required to share recommendations for statewide protocols governing the use of the cameras and the data that they gather. That's right. State Police is leading the state's effort to install 39 flock safety cameras as a part of a 3-year, $597,000 contract with public safety technology company Flock. And they said that 18 of the cameras are long range, allowing them to capture license plates in high speed areas and highways. So due to the controversies and everything that's been happening, the governor has called for a 60-day pausing and comprehensive review. Big news. Is it just a election play, campaign play? It is just 60 days. Is it going to come back and just be back to how it was before, after the 60 days? Or are they actually going to do a deep search and deep review? That is going to be interesting to see. But I will say that I'm actually surprised. I didn't expect anything with Flock currently changing right now. I did not expect, but this is something that could be leading towards that path of the flock safety cameras.
Because he's losing in the polls.
Yeah, and I think because on a national level, when I think about it, we did report on one of the states, I think that stopped it or something like that recently. So it could be related to that. No, one of the was it South Kingston? South Kingston, some city locally. Like so if we see that happening, I think that's what could be connected to this as well. Here we have a North Kingston. Speaking of Kingston, North Kingston scam. We have suspects posed as IT support here in Rhode Island, and they stole thousands of dollars from elderly people and an elderly woman specifically here in North Kingston, Rhode Island. Authorities are working to identify one or more scammers who pose as tech support agents and gain access to North Kingston woman's computer before draining thousands of dollars from her accounts over the course of nearly a week. This happened here in Rhode Island. They got alerted of this incident involving an elderly resident in the Glen Hill neighborhood. Come to find out, between July 29th and August 4th, she had been the victim of a scam. Investigators are believing that the incident started with a pop-up and ad on the woman's computer threatening the police would be sent to her home if she did not call the number listed on the screen. And when she called, the scammers eventually gained remote access to her device and funds and took thousands of dollars away from this woman. Happening here in Rhode Island. Every year there's some sort of scam happening, some IT scam here in Rhode Island. We have horrible luck with this. I always delete and report any scam texts, any scam calls, block them, delete them. Pay attention out there. Do not get scammed. Try your best not to, because that shit is happening every single day. Here we have unfortunate news for Bally's Casino, the Rhode Island Casino. They're saying that the Rhode Island Casino operator Bally's sees stock price plunge nearly 30% after a solvency warning. Bally's Corporation, a Providence-based casino operator that runs Rhode Island's 2 casinos, saw its stock price tumble after regulators telling regulators that there are substantial doubt that its ability to continue operating over the next year. The regulatory warning appeared in a quarterly filed report Friday with the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission. The company reported it does not expect to meet the liquidity requirements reached a temporary waiver its lenders granted in May on a debt covenant. Externally, company representatives are attempting to reassure investors, saying that the filing reflects a forward-looking technical accounting analysis that should be understood in that context. Bally's maintains liquid assets that are materially sufficient to meet its obligations should additional liquidity be required. Casino operator pursuing several ways to improve its liquidity include selling assets, selling equity, and taking on new debt, etc. The fallout with the investors was immediate, with the company's stock price falling nearly 30% after markets opened on Monday. It ended with day trading at $10.34 per share, down 26% for the day, according to Yahoo Finance. Bally's borrowing capacity under its revolving credit facility was reduced to about $519 million in February. In October, total availability under the facility is scheduled to fall down more to $319 million. Damn, $200 million less. Bally's also disclosed its financial reporting controls were not effective as of June 30th. God damn. So could it be the world of future possibility with this? Because IGT and Bally's, out of concern, didn't do enough to protect Rhode Islanders. The controversial 20-year contract they made together, a 20-year contract in 2021. Damn, so that's what, 5 years into, no, 6 years, my bad. No, yeah, 5 years into the 20-year contract, a quarter of the contract done so far, and already facing this. I'll say this. Everything's moving to remote. Yeah. Gambling remote. I think that's definitely hurting them. And the sports gambling, that's all remote. These apps are blowing up. People are less going into the casino. And I think also right now people are struggling financially. They are broke.
No, don't stop at gambling.
That's what I'm about to say. That doesn't mean that people don't gamble. People play the lottery like a motherfucker.
Niggas will sell their soul to gamble.
Yeah, but I do think there has to have some at least the big flexers, the people that have a lot of money that just go out for the weekend over there. They're probably like, oh, let's not gamble this weekend. and it's directly affecting it. And the Bally's rebrand, I'm not sure if it's been that effective because people still call it Twin River. Let's go to Twin River. Twin River. Ain't nobody saying let's go to Bally's. People saying let's go to Twin River. That's how it's looking like. So that rebrand might not be effective either.
You got to put like a water slide in there.
Something's got to happen fast, bro. Something got to happen fast. Round of applause. Congratulations to my guy, Malibu Billy from Waraq. 23-0. He won his boxing match over the weekend. That's right. Across the country, he's boxing. Waraq representing Rhode Island. We'll play some quick clips right now. React to the boxing match. He's super viral. He won 23-0. 23-0. How many? What are you? 0-0? He's 23-0.
Everything about this state is a fucking skit. I swear
he's
to God.
reaching Mayweather levels. Look at this, guys. Play the audio. Oh, the Bluetooth is connected? Oh, yeah, because we got to reconnect because of the... I got you right now. We got to show that walkout briefly.
Whoa, where we going? What we doing?
Boom, ping, pong. Bing, bing, bing.
Boom, boom, boom.
Ooh. Big hits, big
This
hits.
is how
Big
hillbillies
hits. As much
fight.
shit as I've given a little food stamp, I hope he...
Little food stamp.
You gave him a
little
bunch
food
of
stamp.
shit.
They even got hillbilly announcers.
Here we go. Big hit. But he's gonna have to land something here. Uh-oh. He dazed him. He dazed him. Oh, come on, Billy. Boom.
Oh,
Billy.
He got a little forearm in there.
These niggas haven't thrown a single efficient
He got a
punch.
jab on him.
Oh. Oh, that got him right there. He got a little weak in the knees.
Whoa, we're not wrestling. Don't lift him. Oh.
Drop him, Billy.
Oh, nice dodge.
I think this round right here decides the winner right here. Uh-oh. But that other dude, he looks like he's strong as an ox, too. That's a knockdown.
Yeah.
That's a knockdown.
Yeah.
That's a knockdown.
That's it. I don't know if he's getting up.
Oh, he's coming up. He's coming up. Yeah, he's coming up.
He got up. He got up. Good on him.
Oh, no. Oh. He won. Whoa, what a fight. He won. Oh, what? Oh, that was
fucking swinging his life out.
I think Billy won.
23-0. Give it up for him. Waraq.
Let's fucking go. Waraq Billy, 23-0. Let's get another angle I got here.
Yo, no footwork, no strategy.
Bro. Oh, this
Just
is
slaps.
this post-game interview by Billy right here, the champ with the crown on his head right here. Let's see. Damn, how can I unmute it, bro?
Billy motherfuckers! Redneck Brawl. Give me any of these hillbilly motherfuckers! I'm from Rhode Island, bitch!
What are we talking about? That's that Malibu. What are you talking about? I'm from Rhode Island, bitch. He said that shit better than Alicia from Real Housewives of Rhode Island. I love her. I like a cracker.
Again, everything that comes out of this fucking state is a skit.
Bro.
I swear to God, this is crazy.
There's a different angle of that knockdown right there by Billy. Right there.
He's not dodging.
Dropped him, bro.
He's just lunging into him with the punch.
23-0. Fucking Malibu, bro. Listen, gotta commend him. He went out there, went to the Redneck Brawl, and fucking Redneck Brawled it.
This is hilarious. What state is this in?
I think it was one of the South states. One of those South states. Is this in
Waraq.
Oh, no, this is his opponent.
This ain't your shit.
Oh, talking all this shit, but you got knocked the fuck.
Nah, yeah. You gotta sit down, bro. You got your ass handed to you, nigga. Your ass.
Oh my God.
You are, in fact, the worst hillbilly.
And here we have last thing here today. We got for reference, we've spoken about the Joe Budden podcast shouting out Providence before and Providence women, but they have taken up a notch now. They're saying that they're also throwing Pawtucket women in there. The Joe Budden podcast recently discussing our state and our ladies. I agree with them. I'm marrying one of them from here, so I obviously have to agree. But the way that they were saying stuff,
your girl's not from Bucket.
She's not from the Bucket.
She's from Providence.
She's
But
from
they said both.
Cranston.
No, you combine them both. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? She
Combine what? Pawtucket with Prov?
Are you on crack?
Stop that shit.
No, stop
bro.
that shit. We gotta
You
stop
gonna
that
start
shit.
Couple feet away.
fucking
A
Prov
lot of
now?
people try to do that.
Couple
No,
feet away.
We had a whole Prov
no.
and Pawtucket beef, and now you're trying
Thank
to
you.
combine us. Fuck out of here,
Couple
bro.
feet away.
I don't
No,
jack you,
fuck
Bucket
that,
niggas.
bro.
I fuck with y'all,
Let 'em
but
know,
we
nigga.
not
Let 'em
jacking.
know.
No, Prov is Prov, Bucket is Bucket. Enjoy it how it is.
The fuck? We not the
hell?
same, bro.
We not the same.
Couple
Stop
feet
that
away.
shit.
Stop that shit.
It's only a couple feet away.
Now stop jacking shit. That ain't us, bro. Them niggas is dumb. We are
fuck?
us.
Let's play it. Let me see. Can I lower this? Let me lower the quality.
Listen to me, you my man.
Yeah.
I'm scared of that.
Man,
Stranger.
a chick will bag this nigga at Whole Foods.
You ain't make, yeah, anyway. And fuck
in
me
the
down
mall.
And fuck me down
And that, yes,
Yeah.
nigga, that, yes.
Yeah. I'm scared
Later.
of that, bro. Yeah. I'm scared of that.
I know.
Providence.
Talk
say
to
one
him.
word to you. Just,
Talk to him.
listen,
You better tell him.
Listen to me. Listen.
Say, I only gotta say one word to him. Providence, right? And it keep going. Providence, and it keep going.
Listen to me, you my man.
Tell him again.
Boston. Providence. No, fuck Boston. No, we never go that far. Providence.
And Pawtucket.
And I'm not telling you.
And Pawtucket.
And Pawtucket. Ice.
He ain't lying.
I'm not telling you now. I think 5 years ago when you first started, and at a single point where there's no 100%, you out of here.
Out of here, bro.
Out of here. Yeah, for sure.
All right. Y'all say so.
God bless you, though.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad that you're in a stable situation where that's not going to be.
No, I'm just saying, like, even when I was single, bro, like, I wasn't that wasn't my shit.
It's just different.
It's different, man.
It's different, bro.
Okay.
And I'm assuming you got the most percent of all of it. I'm saying they ain't got nothing to do with
I'm
that.
not
It's
saying
just
that.
ish. No, I'm saying even if that's true, I'm saying
No
it's
even if
different.
about it. No even if about it.
Ish, they suck it from the back.
He got more
when you on tour.
pussy
When you on tour.
than me, Freeze, and Parks combined.
They sucking it from the back in Rhode Island.
Like
He's
you
not
said,
lying.
bro.
He's not lying.
Everything's
He's
a skill,
not
like you said,
lying.
bro.
It's not. He's not. It's.
We're
it's
known
factual.
for Waraq and for bitches sucking it from the back, bro.
Some beautiful bitches too.
Fuck, man.
I love them.
God bless.
God bless. Yo, God bless.
Hey,
to all the Pawtucket and Providence women. I love all of you. You're amazing. All of you. Yo, when you're watching, just catch it through the phone. Throw it back. I'll catch it.
Marlon's over there moaning.
Nigga, stupid.
We love you guys. We appreciate you guys. Rhode Island to the world. That's it. That's Cap. See y'all next week.
Yo, fact.
Nigga, I gotta be at work tomorrow.
Oh, in person?
You're not throwing anything up right now, right?
No.